y'all trying to play Discord games?
I am not going to play Discord games.
Y'all trying to play Scrabble?
The game we usually end
No,
up.
I'm not trying to play Scrabble. I am trying to Scrabble.
Make words!
Trying to Scrabble.
I'm trying to Scrabble.
You better make a word right now.
I'm trying to Scrabble.
You better make a word right now.
I'm trying to Squabble.
You better make a word right now. Or you'll not get any inspiration.
Hemicolonimbus.
Scramble.
I heard hemic.
Ow.
What did you say, Haley? I heard hemicolonimbus.
Scramble. Like a scrambled egg.
Okay.
One of my skulls is down there.
I know. You gonna save it?
What do you mean save it? It's down here.
Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Not you know. You didn't know.
I remembered it being somewhere.
That's not
Save
helpful.
it!
I didn't say I was smart.
Can you sit on the shelf?
Yeah, I can say that was
Put it on the low. Not the lowest, but the second lowest.
Yeah.
The one with the other skulls.
I see a spot.
Towards the bag, yeah.
Okay. Let me sit down. And we're gonna start now. I've been streaming, so I just started. So last episode. Saved Iris. I remember that. Iris is saved. All that's stop doing that. She's laying down over there. I'm gonna hit you.
She's gonna take a nap.
Get the fuck up. Get the fuck
I'm
up.
on a field trip. Leave me alone.
I'm just kidding. She went to B City. With the
Anyway.
kids.
I know.
You saw. But Save Iris, great job, right? Alexius pulled some bullshit for Zoo and Electra and talked to them. How wonderful, right? He's such a lovely guy. He's such a lovely guy. I don't see why he's not the villain. He's not the villain. He's just misunderstood.
He's not the villain. He's just the villain.
He's just the villain. And other than that, that's about all I can remember for my mind, to be honest.
That's basically it.
Yeah, this episode, Zul, you feel. Let me post it in the chat so you can also read as I read this out to you. Into
Appreciate it.
important info. You feel a wave of peace washes over the world as you feel you are bathed in light. You awake in Eldath's realm where she shows herself in her godly form, which is hard to see through the light she emits. This is a godly message to only you. My dear follower, I know of the quest for you all to save Elliot and his family. All that is left is to free Elliot from his own necromancy that is deeply ingrained into his soul. As the goddess of peace, I can teach thy the spell to cure him of his corruption, to bring him the peace that was taken away from him. However, you must prove yourself to learn this spell. You must carry peace and love and use it as your weapon to aid those around you. Even if your heart desires peace, your actions have not. For doing no actions at all, for those that you love, fails the mantra of peace in its entirety. A bringer of peace is not a follower, but a leader. You must create peace and love. You must show it. For if you cannot show it for those close to you, then you cannot show it for those deserving of peace. Show me that your heart desires peace for all. Show me that you are able to love and bring peace despite Indra taking it all away from you. Prove it to me, prove it to all.
Ooh. I like that.
So, you are left with a message. You are able to respond as you feel yourself kind of like consciously in her realm.
He nods up in response to her, and he says that I accept this
Mission.
mission. Yeah.
She nods her head and says, "Bring peace to the world, for you are my last cleric."
Sad face.
and you feel a sense of peace wash over you as you slowly wake up.
Yay!
Yay! With an E.
I'm awake.
You are awake. You see Mikkel is getting ready for the day.
Oh, you're up early.
Yeah, he's like, I decided to get up early today because we're trying to figure out a way to cure Elliot. So I thought Damaris might have something. Maybe. He's been kind of at a block.
Okay.
I mean,
I might have something as well.
really? What is it?
So Eldaf kind of came to me or spoke to me last night, and she said that she may be able to give me a way to cure Elliot, but I have to basically prove myself worthy of the power.
Huh. Well, that's not too bad. That doesn't sound too bad, at least, I think.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk to you about what's been happening recently. I mean,
Okay.
Kieran Salee and everything, and you
Right.
get possessed. Because, you don't really talk about it much.
Right.
So, I just wanted to see how are you feeling, like check in and everything.
Don't feel great about it.
I mean, do you, is it because of your past and everything?
Yeah. I thought she's dead though.
I'm glad too that she is dead. I mean, are you kind of scared that it might happen again? Because I know Alexius has been, I think is throwing tests, but I don't know what kind of tests.
Yeah. I'm a bit nervous about it.
Yeah, that's fair. You said kind of shy as he talks to you. But he's like,
What's wrong?
He's like, I just wanted to check up on you, because I know. I mean, how are you feeling right now?
Well, I mean, good, since we kind of just started the day, nothing's really happened yet.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, with Alexius I don't expect anything. Oh, yeah. And with Alexius, let's be careful around him.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah, let's not, if he decides to talk to us, we can't expose anything about each other, and we shouldn't expose anything about ourselves.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So let's keep that in mind, because I have no idea what he's going to throw at us.
Right.
But I guess let's go eat breakfast.
Okay.
You go eat breakfast. Electra, you wake up.
She looks like Kane.
What? He's awake.
Why you wait?
I woke up 30 minutes ago.
This happens every time.
Well.
Not well.
What do you want to eat?
Yeah. Deflect all you want. Cinnamon rolls.
Okay, I'll make some.
Should follow them.
You follow him. Zul taught me how to make cinnamon rolls, so.
I bet he did.
Because he's a baker. He starts making them.
You watching?
He's like, well, you want to stay home today?
Maybe. Not that we can afford to. So probably not.
Well, something seems like a lot. It's okay to stay home.
Yeah.
He cooks. And he makes food. And Zul, what do you make for breakfast?
Me?
You?
How about omelet?
The traditional omelet. You make the traditional, delicious omelet.
Sounds yummy.
And y'all making some good food.
As usual.
And you both finish eating. And the day has begun. What shall you both do during this day?
What time is it?
It's probably not too early. It's like 9 a.m., 9, 10 a.m.
So early. Okay.
Well, it's not 6 a.m.
No. You go first, Haley.
He after he finished his food, he's gonna look out and say, "Hey, do you want to talk to Damaris about Elliot?"
Sure, yeah, let's go.
There you go.
You go to Damaris's house.
Yay!
His door is closed.
Can I ask you a question really quick?
Yeah.
How do you spell wield?
W-E-I-L-D.
Okay. It just looked weird when I wrote it out. Anyway, he does not open the door, he knocks on it.
I was gonna laugh because it's unlocked, so he would have just opened it. But yes, you knock and Damaris answers and he's like, what you doing here?
Thing for us about Elliot?
Oh, you have a thing. I don't know if I have a thing about Elliot yet. I haven't found anything. Do you have anything?
I might.
Oh, well then share it.
I have to prove myself worthy to Elgath for her to bestow upon me a power to or help him.
Oh, well, that actually kind of makes sense. Really?
Yeah.
I mean, she's a goddess of peace. We're trying to give Elliot peace. She's a light god. He's necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's giving this to you, then that means I guess we have to follow through. It might be easier than some of my other plans, so... Well, I didn't have...
You had another plan?
Well, I didn't have any other plans besides kill his family, but that's besides the point.
Oh?
Yeah. If I didn't find anything, I was just gonna say, we can just kill them all. And it's fine.
Okay. Glad we're not going with that.
Yeah, I'm glad too. He says.
Because that would be kind of the opposite of what we're trying to do.
Yeah, I thought about it a little more. I was like, let me try to find another solution. But since you have one, that's great. We can work on that then.
Yeah.
He's like, that's good. You actually notice that compared to like Damar's not being as like emotional, like he's pretty like straight faced. You notice he's showing like a little more emotion. Like you see his eyes move around more. You see that his face is a little more expressive. Even just like you don't even have to perceive it to see it. And you notice that
he's freaking awkward now, kind of.
yeah, he's kind of awkward. And his wings, compared to being a jet black, you notice like where like the like root of the wing is, like the feathers. It's like a little silvery.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you have no idea why he's acting like this right now.
Now you acting like this right now.
Did you see how Haley moved to the camera? You were like, and he's like,
why you acting like this?
oh, like what? I don't like what?
You seem more aware of yourself.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm starting to talk to Saloon more because I realized that, me and Electra did a little exploring with Shard. I realized that Saloon was trying to get to me my whole life, and it's unfair for me to shut her out. So I'm trying to talk to her more, and Electra told me maybe that this is me acting like this and emotions. I think that's what they're called, emotions. I read them in Psychology Book 101 and 102. But I love your but yeah, it's emotions and everything. I don't think it'll hinder anything. I think it'll be just fine.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what I'm working on, I guess.
I imagine talking to is kind of like a. I don't know. I don't have a good word for it. It's a good thing though to do that.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it can be good too. That's what Electra says to me, and so does Anna.
Good. Glad you're on your feelings journey.
Journey is what journey? Say it again.
Huh?
Say that again. Is what journey?
I said, I'm glad you're on your healing journey.
Healing journey. Is it healing? Is that what it is? I guess it could be considered healing.
I don't know. Thank God.
I gotta definitely think on it more. I'm looking more into Alexius right now. I may have something soon, but right now, I guess I'll tell y'all in Electra when I get something.
Okay.
He's like, and he waves to y'all goodbye. It's a lot more expression than he's used to. You can tell he waves like a robot. Like his hand moves like side to side. Not like that. All right. What do you want to do, Electra?
She's gonna stay inside.
You want to stay inside?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just chilling inside with Kane.
Yeah, she's just hanging out with Kane.
Cool. Zul, is there anywhere you'd like to go to? Mikhail's just along for the ride, so he's gonna follow you anywhere.
He's gonna, after they walk away from Damar's house a little bit, he's gonna turn to look at him and say, "What do you think about how Damar is acting lately?"
I mean, I think it's good for him. He's gonna be probably really confused, but I think this is good for him. He hasn't really explored these emotions ever since he's got his second half soul from Shar. I'm kind of scared though, because Shar treated him really bad, like Electra. So I don't know how that's going to develop.
I'm sure it also feels funny that Shar kind of like reformed-ish now. Like,
yeah, like she's
bad.
Yeah,
anymore.
She's trying like hard to work on the damage she's done. So she's trying, but still,
yeah.
I know it's really weird for them. So I'm kind of just keeping an eye on my sister and brother.
That's good.
Yeah. So
do you want to go talk to her?
Yeah, I think it'd be good. Let's go check on her.
Okay. In their house.
You're chilling on the couch with Kane. And what does Zul do?
Knocks on Anna's door.
You knock on Anna's door?
Yeah, well,
or
Anna and
okay, that's what I thought you were going to Electra for some reason. I'll let you get more time. Peace. You get to honor Ramona. Actually, Ramona answers the door.
Hey.
She's like, long time no see, Zul. Dang. What you been up to?
Nothing. Can we come in?
Yeah, you can come in. Come on. And you walk
They
in.
go in.
And you see Anna's organizing some of her like deck of cards at this kitchen table. Like she has like her gambling stuff and she's sorting it out. And Anna's like, oh shit, Mikhail Zul. He's like, you here for a game of poker? And Ramona's like, don't play poker with her.
No.
And she's like, she laughs and she's like, maybe one day you'll play poker with me.
I'll play Go Fish with you.
Is that the card game Zul knows is Go Fish? She's like, I know Go Fish.
You know how to go fish?
Unless you know how to go fish.
I know how to go fish.
Come on, sit down. I'll hand you some cards. She hands you some cards. Ramona sits down with y'all and Mikhail sits down. Ramona says, to you, Zul, what brings you around here?
I don't know, just hanging out real.
Well, came at a good time. Anna just got her new deck of cards you're holding right there.
These ones right here?
Yeah, Anna says they're supposed to be cheat cards.
Cheat cards? Are you cheating?
Maybe just a little. Just a little.
How do you get a Go Fish?
She's like...
Pocket the card.
She's like, watch this. And she says, do you have any jacks? You have no jacks.
No.
And he's like, are you sure?
I look again.
You see you have one jack in your deck.
What? How did you put a jack in my hand?
It's just a part of the cards.
Well, that's crazy. I guess here you go.
You give her the check, and she's like, and she already lays down. I think it's like what? You have to get 4 of the cards or something, or 2? Of like
You get 3 or 4.
Okay. Yeah, she already puts 3 jacks down.
This is crap.
Solid throw. She's like, what? I mean, I could possibly lend you a deck like this.
I don't think I have this hand at sorry.
She's like, it's okay, I can teach you if you want, Anna says. I mean, you are kind of like part rogue and everything, so I'm sure you got like a knack for it.
More or less.
Ramona laughs and she's like, he's a bit of a weird rogue.
I'm a talker. I'm not a.
Ramona says, you did talk a lot back then when I first met you.
I'm a deceiver. I'm a deceiver.
Deceiver.
And persuader.
You and Electra having like nearly the same stats kills me. That's
No, we really do. It's
your insights, your
Plus 14.
plus 14, dude. Ramona laughs and Ramona says, are you gonna dig into your cleric side anytime soon?
Yeah, probably.
So Ramona's like, I know you used to like be a hardcore follower of Eldath before, Indra and everything.
Yeah. I probably will do that.
I mean, how's that going for you? Because I know that usually if clerics fall from their place, they gotta do like a whole like penance or whatever.
I think Eldath is kind of giving me like a pass. Because I'm like one of her only people right now, I think, is what she said.
Oh shit, Ramona says she's like, you're one of her only people?
Yeah, wait, let me read it again.
Yeah. Well, she didn't say that, directly, I think. So I didn't write that down for you. But unless you put the note down.
Whatever. But no, she hasn't really said, I'm gonna punish you or anything.
Oh, she's like, oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, that's good you're not getting, like, punished, so. But
yeah.
Sounds like you're gonna be doing a lot of work. So it looks like the Apex did more damage than we thought to Eldath.
I do gotta help.
Well, I mean, that's good, Ramona says. I'm glad for you.
Thanks.
She pats you on the back like a bigger sister Ramona does.
I told, so I guess I'll tell you guys too. Eldath also gave me a way to, like, basically cure help Elliot with this stuff.
I was like, whoa, shit, what is it? What did she give you?
Well, she could give me a power, but I gotta be worthy of it first.
I was like, oh, what do you gotta do?
I have to be a leader and to spread peace and help people, and yeah.
And Ramona says, man, just like in the old days you used to do.
Yeah, so I can't imagine it's going to be too hard. It's definitely going to be different from what I've already been doing, so it'll be a little hard.
Yeah, Ramona says, I don't think it'll be too bad for you. As long as you still have that right heart about you.
Right.
She says, well, is that your only problem you got going on? Well, besides Alexius. We don't talk about Alexius, though.
Yeah, I think that's
fair. And Anna says, Ramona, weren't you checking out like the Thieves Guild and everything? And Ramona says, yeah. Thieves Guild's been a little weird though recently.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I usually am like a pretty good negotiator between Thieves Guilds, but there's some guilds I haven't been able to contact recently. I'm not too worried because the main one's okay, but I think I'm just gonna step a bit back just because I don't know if Alexius was planning something.
No, I'll do that.
Yes, Ramona says to you that I think I'm gonna take a step back unless someone wants me to investigate why Thieves Guilds are like this right now.
It might be worth it. especially if we don't have anything else better to do at the moment.
She nods and she says, "I'll organize something and see what I can do, and I'll
It'll probably be a good use of our time."
She said, "I'll tell you all about it if I find anything," and that seems like major.
Right.
And Anna's like,
I guess just be careful.
Ramona nods. She's like, "I'm the epitome of careful, so." I made her last name into Luck because she's probably like the luckiest roller in this entire damn campaign.
Lucky is my middle name.
But Anna's like, y'all keep playing Go Fish, and Anna keeps changing the cards on you.
That's funny.
She actually shows you that she just like waves her hand over all the cards and they all turn into jacks.
What the fuck?
She's like, that's how I gamble, you know? I gotta make sure I win. I don't want to take chances to it.
Well, I mean, if you turn everyone into a jack, it'd be kind of obvious that you're cheating if you do that.
That's true. I'll be more smart about it if I'm actually against someone I don't like, but since you're a friend, I get you the discount of knowing the secret.
That's good. Also, I'm supposed to be like resolving your debts that you've already accrued.
We kind of solved them.
We did?
Yeah, because I went to Saloon and Shard, and I got their artifacts and pawned them off, so I'm free to go. Yeah, I'm free to go. I don't have to worry about any debts ever again. And I won't.
As long as you don't get more.
That's why Ramona's here, to make sure I don't get any more debts that I can't pay off.
Right.
Plus, I don't want to do that to y'all. I mean, look, I like gambling, but if I need to stop, I'll stop. Ramona's like, thanks. I try really hard, Anna says. She's like, oh, if you ever need any help on your quest, too, like, we're also here. Ramona says, I helped you escape Indra, so I don't mind helping you with that simple Eldath quest.
Right.
She chuckles.
I think it kind of requires me just, going out things.
Yeah, and they both nod. It's like, yeah, situations may pop up where you can prove yourself, so that's fair.
Yippee!
Yippee! His little catchphrase. Yippee!
Yippee!
Alright, they wave goodbye as Ramona gets to work and Anna puts away her deck of cards. They wave. They wave to you and say,
Bye-bye.
Ramona's like, hopefully see you soon.
Hopefully.
No, I'll need to blow the fuck up. Boom!
You will never see my ass again.
What do you do now?
I don't know.
Mikhail's like, we can go check on Kane and Electra.
Okay.
I want to check on my sister too, so.
Sounds good.
Do. Y'all walk over to Electra's house. What do you do? I see that knock. Like you hear a knock at the door.
She opens the door.
You see Zoe Mikhail.
Hi.
Hey.
Do you need something?
Well, Mikhail, guys, and also I've been talking to everyone. The one to give you updates on stuff.
Okay. What's the updates?
So first I'll start with myself. You know how we were trying to figure out how to help Elliot?
Yeah.
Well, Eldath may give me a power in order to do that, but I have to prove myself worthy of that power first and foremost.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's that. We went to talk to Damar, so he knows.
How was he?
And after we talked to Damaris, we talked to Anna and Ramona. Ramona said that there's been something fishy going on with the thieves guilds.
Yeah.
Like, she's not been in contact some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And, she wanted to kind of take a step back from them just in case Alexius was planning something. But I said maybe that she should take a look at things, since we don't really have anything else right now.
I hope it's not a trap.
Yeah, I mean, I told her to be careful. But I might go back to her and say, hey, like, I'll go with you if you'd like.
That might be wise.
Yeah.
How's Damaris? You said you talked to him?
Yeah, he's good.
Mikhail's like, he's showing more emotion. Yeah.
Not as good, but good.
He's a little awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have to deal with that soon.
It'll probably come up. But that's about it.
Well, that's good. I mean, seems like things are starting to finally move in direction, at least.
Yeah.
Not as stagnant, so.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a spider? Sorry, the spider was scaring me.
Yeah. Oh, Kane got a letter.
Oh, Kane, yeah, he says, oh, yeah, so I'm assuming this is one of Alexius's moves. So I got a letter from Tisha, because I was a general in a war a while ago. In the East, there apparently is going to possibly be another war.
Really? Like, soon?
What's going to happen is in about a week, this weekend, I'm going to go to the Eastern Palace along with a few other generals, and we'll sort of be like either advocates or peacemakers regarding two regions that are about to go into a huge war.
And the rest of us can't go.
It can only be me that goes.
Really?
Tisha said that she's going to give me a summary of the meeting soon. So maybe we could all take a look at it together about what's happening, because I personally have no idea why these two regions want to go to war. And who's going to be at the meeting, so I think it'd be best if when I get that letter I'll show it to y'all.
Probably wise. It's probably also worth noting that I personally have been working on my ability to, let's say, tolerate charms and such. Because I've been feeling a bit weird about using charms and everything because of Shah. Because I didn't tell you. Yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't tell you this. I didn't tell you because I thought it wasn't relevant, and then it became relevant. So, essentially, when I was younger, you remember how I said that Shah manipulated me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the full truth.
Bailey's face, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know this, but Shah also controlled me. Yes.
The faces Lily Zul makes, like, oh.
I did not know this because parts of my memory were missing, because she erased them every time she would force me to do something, and then fool me into believing that I was the one that decided to do it. Per se, she wanted me to kill someone, and I was like, no, she would just take over my body and do it for me. And then, then
in Zul's
lead
head.
me to believe that I was the one who did it.
The thoughts in Zul's head right now.
This popped up because I had some charges against me for some murders that I couldn't really remember, and I was going to go to trial and, handle it. But then Shah was like, no, actually, I did it, as you. And then gave me my memories of those events back. And I thought that, that would have been the end of it, because Shah took responsibility for that, right? And her punishment was to see Damaris's life, the life that he had, separate of her. And then my whole life, those were her punishments, is that she had to see both of those. The full context, basically. And I thought that was going to be the end of it. It was not the end of it, because I was struggling to use charms. I could not use charms. I couldn't do it. So I realized that if I kept leaving it alone like that's something that Alexius would use against me. And I don't like leaving things alone because I'm not patient. So I was working with Damaris and everyone to test charms and such on me. So perhaps that if I knew how they would feel, that I would grow more accustomed to them and then be able to use them. And to be fair, it did work partially. I can use charm person, suggestion, the basic ones. The only one that I can't use without having a panic attack is dominate person. I can't use that one.
Yeah.
I feel like the same probably goes for it being used on me, dominate person. The rest I am able to tolerate well. So we did make some progress there. That's a lot harder to figure out. And the last part of that, I forgot to mention. We went to Shah's realm, and I had a conversation with her, and in order to not have this breakdown if Alexius or someone else were to control me, I wanted to have a breakdown in a more controlled environment. So one last time I had her control me so that I could remember and see how it feels as who I am now with full context and not forget and everything.
Right.
And I was relatively fine, to be fair. I wasn't fine, probably it's going to hit me in a couple of days. But I was relatively fine. Infinity was not fine.
Her weapon.
My cuffs were quite upset. And I was upset too. Obviously, I was sad, angry, feeling things. But no, Infinity kind of lost her shit. Started flickering and casted Shatter without my consent against the floor twice.
Mikhail's like, yeah, it was a lot, Mikhail says.
Yeah, and she was kind of screaming in my head too. So that it wasn't great. And I wanted to take Infinity off before I did this, but then Infinity and Bloodborne and everyone was like, yeah, no, you should keep Infinity on.
Kane says Infinity wasn't gonna leave even if you tried.
I mean, yeah, I wanted to take her off though. But yeah, so basically Infinity is fairly upset, and I'm not doing so hot myself. And I would have told you sooner if I knew that it was going to go this round.
Oh.
Yeah.
When did this all happen?
It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was working on the charm things for a little while, but it was more low-key. Yeah. But the whole Shah thing and everything happened yesterday.
Mikhail's like, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, do you need anything from us? Mikhail says.
No, I'm okay. I think.
Ugh.
Haley's adjusting herself.
I thought that was her foot.
You thought that was her foot?
It was her hand.
What does Zul want to say to Electra? That's a lot.
Well, I'm glad that you did work on that. I'm sorry that it came to that, though.
Me too. Because if I had time, I would have just healed on my own. But I don't have time because I have to deal with Alexius. So
Right.
we'd rather fix all of our traumas ourselves instead of it being exploited. So if you have
Right.
any, let me know. We'll work on those too. I'm sure it'll be fun.
I could probably stand to work on a person thing myself.
Hey!
Okay, then we can do that.
Mikkel's like, you can both work together on it, Mikkel says.
I promise it's not
Kidding.
fun. It's not fun.
Mikkel says, oh, wasn't Elliot gonna come over today to train Zul how to talk to Alexius?
Yeah, we did that too. Because Elliot was here to test one of the charm spells on me, and he was like, yo, I can test you guys as Alexius, because I know him best, on how to talk to him if he ever talks to us. So
Okay.
Elliot's going to come by and talk to you. He already talked to all of us.
Okay.
To, like, coach you in how to talk to Alexius. And hopefully, hopefully this helps, and hopefully Alexius hasn't already talked to us.
Right.
Players looking at each other like, oh my god! Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, Mikkel's like, you should be coming over soon, so, I mean, we can hang out here with y'all. Right, Zul? I mean, if you want to hang out here with them.
I don't mind.
If you want to.
Gain's like, you can try these spicy foods I made.
I'm trying to get accustomed to spicy foods.
Kane's like, do you like spicy foods? To Zul?
Yeah, I like spicy.
Well, should I give him some?
Yeah.
He looks to Lecter, he turns back to you and he says, okay, give me a second. As he walks
Okay.
over to the fridge, like medieval version of a fridge, obviously, and he pulls out a jar of kimchi.
Oh, yay.
And he says, this is really hot, but here, you can try some.
Okay.
Roll a con save. Yours is probably going to be easier than Electra's. And Mikkel's. Mikkel does not like spicy food. Me when I give my Pokemon a spicy poffin.
I got a 4.
Oh no! Oh no, it's like, you just had to beat a 10. Zul, you're sitting there,
Yeah.
you're like, ooh, this tastes good, you know, pickled cabbage, right? Spicy.
Yummy.
But then you feel your mouth like start to burn and water. It's hot. His face, he's like wiping his eyes. He's wiping his
Are
eyes.
you okay?
It's really good.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Mikkel like pokes you. Mikkel pokes you. He's like, you should try another, Zul.
Maybe dab some wasabi on it.
I think that's a not good idea. Oh,
What?
I'm a pass, but thank you for the offer.
Kane laughs as he hands you a glass of milk.
He drinks it.
You drink it, you feel better. Mikkel's like, I thought you said you like spicy food, Zul.
I did like it.
He still
Doesn't mean that you can tolerate it. It just means that you like it.
That doesn't reflect and tolerate it.
Kane chuckles and he says, maybe you can come over and start testing spicy foods with Electra, Mikkel, and Mikkel.
I'm trying. Electra McKell.
Electra and Mikkel and Mikkel.
Two McKells. Electra McKell and McKell.
My wife is trying to train on spicy food.
I am.
So,
I am.
Yay.
if you want to come train with us.
Okay.
he's like a little scared. His true fear is kimchi.
Try some wasabi.
No.
Why not? You like
I don't
spicy
want
food.
I want no green.
It's like guacamole.
For some reason, I doubt that.
Nicole's like, no, try it.
Yeah, try it.
Okay.
Kane gives you like the tiniest wasabi on a fork. Is it like a tiny like pinky of it? Roll a con save. Getting all your bad rolls out for the day.
I'm doing it because you're my boyfriend.
Because like, yay!
A natural 20.
Oh god! You eat it and you feel like the burn, but you're like, this tastes good.
That's yummy.
Mikhail's
So you couldn't tolerate the kimchi, but the wasabi, that was the line.
Mikhail's like, what?
Yummy green stuff.
Yummy green stuff.
He really thought it was like guacamole, motherfucker.
Mikhail's like, oh, that's so unfair.
That's quite unfair.
What? Kane laughs as
I think he wants some sushi with
now you're thinking as Haley's thinking about sushi.
Yeah.
That's fair though. I was thinking about like wasabi and soy sauce. Mix it up. Shit's so good. But y'all are chilling. Y'all are chilling and messing with each other until you hear a furious knock at the door. Like,
Ledger opens it.
you open it and you see Damaris.
What?
And he's like,
Oh.
I think I found a lead on Alexius.
Oh.
I think
you
I know.
did?
I think I know where he is.
Where is he?
I found someone who affiliated with him. That's in a Sharon City nearby, and we need to go. I need to go there now. Y'all, do you all want to come?
A Sharon City?
Yeah. Do you all want to come?
That sounds like a really bad idea, Damaris.
But this is our chance.
No, it sounds like a trap.
But what if we find Alexius?
And what if we don't? Then we get killed instead.
And what if we do? We're just gonna kill. We already tried the once.
We already tried that once. And he's like, but.
I don't know that don't you think it might have been placed on purpose? That you just miraculously find a clue from somebody affiliated with Alexius that just so happens to be in a Sharon City? Specifically?
He looks at, you see Damaris, he looks at you, Zul.
What are you looking at me for?
He's like, what do you think?
I don't think it's a good idea because, like, what's the plan? What are you gonna do? I mean,
Well, I was thinking, because I know it probably is a trap, but in order to get Alexius, we kind of have to fall into these traps. He's so...
No.
Zul's face over there.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
get the traps, water.
I guess we don't have. We should
Are
investigate.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're a fucking liar.
I am fine.
I'm gonna insight him.
Yeah, you can incite him.
You're just lying through your fucking teeth.
I'm not lying.
You've never
I'm
lied
inciting him,
before.
saying that he's fine. I'm 7.
Or 27. Okay, so he's not lying, but the issue is, like, you can tell that he may think he's fine, but from the way he's, like, acting, which seems a lot more, like, unnerved, very, like, kind of, like, excited, like, on edge, kind of like, it's like adrenaline, almost, you think, that's going through him. But he thinks he's fine because he's probably not registering that there's tons of adrenaline moving through him right now.
Yeah, you need to be. I think you need to sit down and have a breather.
Sit down? But I'm so busy.
With what?
The person, the affiliate.
Maybe we shall just go to sleep.
He.
At 1 o'clock afternoon.
1 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's been a long week. Even though it's only Wednesday, I'm tired.
Damaris actually does sit down, though. As he just like sits there staring at like the coffee table, like this.
Would you like some tea?
What kind of tea?
Get that man some tea.
Yeah, I'll get you some chamomile.
Blueberry chamomile tea. That actually sounds really good.
That does sound good.
She goes and makes some chamomile tea.
Yeah, you make some, and Damaris is just sitting there like...
She gives it to Damaris.
He's like rocking back and forth.
She's like, okay. So, Damaris, remember when I told you that when you start feeling things that you need to come to me?
Yeah.
This is an example of you feeling something.
He like stares at his hands.
Do you see how your hands are slightly jittering? Do you see how you are rocking in place?
He stops
Do
rocking.
you see how you are talking quite rapidly? Do you see how you are sitting here and banged on my door as if someone was dead? Like that. Do you see how that is not regular Damaris behaviour? Do you also see how saying that we should run into a random Sharon city to find Alexia's affiliate is a really, really bad idea that you would never propose?
I guess, yeah, I guess I can see that. What about you, Mikkel Zul? Is this odd? Is this odd? I don't feel odd.
Compared to when I first met you, it is odd.
Mikkel's like, yeah, I think you're working high on your emotions right now.
Perhaps we just need to take a break. Perhaps you need to just put the research aside for a few days.
But what am I supposed to do without my research?
Breathe. Live. Think.
Figure out who you are.
Zul's stating.
Also,
Literally decompress.
How do I don't.
Literally process your whole life. That's what you need to do.
But research is my whole life.
No, it's not!
Damaris sound like Alexius.
I'm sounding what?
Like Alexius.
Like Alexius?
You sound like Alexius.
Oh, I don't want to sound like him.
Right, so you need to chill out and put it down for a little bit because you're getting a little bit obsessive.
Am I? Alexa just looks at him, and Mikkel also just kind of goes like, yeah. He's like,
it's just a little overexcited.
Okay. I'll tone it down a bit.
You don't have to tone it down. You just can't go run into something without thinking it through.
Okay, that's true. That's true. He takes a sip of the tea, and he's like, okay, I'll process. I'll think. Maybe it's not smart to go into just a random Sharon city.
For one, because it is a Sharon city, and for two, because quite literally, you just miraculously picked up a trail after weeks of nothing, and it happened to be in a Sharon city.
Okay, yeah, that's that.
Bye.
He's like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll listen to both of you. Yeah. I'll chill out. Well, I mean, not chill out, but think. Yeah.
Now, a smarter solution would be to have Elliot go investigate it.
That's true. I could send Elliot.
Send Elliot and Loaf and Iris. Well, not Iris, but send Elliot or one of his undead people to go investigate it because he would be able to tell a lot better if it was a trap because he knows Alexius better.
That's true. We could.
Right.
And then none of us are in danger.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, that sounds like a good. I'll talk to Elliot when he comes here to test Zul.
Speaking of Zul, you need to go talk to Ramona. Remember?
I do.
Mark's like, what's going on with Ramona?
So she hasn't really been able to reliably get in contact with a couple of the Thieves Guild, headquarters. Been okay with the men, but with a couple others, it's not. She hasn't really been getting communications from them, so I've been iffy about engaging with them at all.
I can see that. Well, now I can see probably why this is all being placed down. Alexis
Yeah, ask her to go with her to take that.
That'll be good. Yeah, if you need anyone else to go, well, maybe I shouldn't go. Maybe that's not a good idea if I go, is it?
I think you need a day to just like relax.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll have a day where we just hang out, because I probably shouldn't go anywhere either.
You know, it's just, okay. Me and Electra will chill out.
Haley.
Yeah.
Your mic is kind of cutting in and out, like in the middle of your sentences or the beginning of them.
It might be because the phone's not picking it up fully.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know sometimes that happens with it.
Like right here.
I love that shot of you.
I mean, this is the only other thing I don't have.
Yeah, because I know sometimes the iPhone speakers just don't pick it up all the way.
Yeah.
Shadley.
It's cutting off like the most important part of your sentences.
Yeah, I may ask you to repeat once in a while. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. So, don't be afraid to ask her to repeat too, because I know even my phone does that too, because she doesn't have her like headphones or anything to pick her up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just whenever you think you're gonna say something really important, just make sure you can just pull up the phone to your face. You don't gotta hold it like for the whole session.
Okay.
Yeah. So whenever you want to like talk, like just put it up to your face. Like big
It
things.
also might be when you have the phone, the microphone on the phone put against the fabric. If it's on fabric or something along those lines, it might not be picking you up because it's against the fabric.
I see. I've kind of got it propped up like this.
I see.
So it's all in it, but it's kind of, I guess, to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens. It does happen. But
Anyway, I just wanted to let you know.
yeah. So if we miss something, we don't want to feel like we're ignoring you. Just sometimes it happens with technology.
Yeah.
I'll get you a mic just like this. No, I'm just kidding. Because you'll be back next Wednesday anyway, which you'll get to enjoy my prop.
You be.
Yes, but Damaris is like, yeah, let's Sorry, I was checking to see if it was picking up the fan, but no, it's not. We're good. He's like, yeah, I think it's smart for me to stay here, Electra.
You can stay with me.
Yeah.
Also, what was that letter that Kate was talking about earlier?
So Kane basically said that this letter was, they're calling him to basically be either an advocate or peacemaker for war in the East.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah,
okay.
that's the general sum of it. Well, that is the sum of it. Kane said he's going to get more information later.
Yeah, okay.
So there's definitely not going to be like a today thing or even tomorrow, but it's going to happen in the week where Tisha will send him a summary of the meeting on why this is happening and what generals are going to be there.
Okay.
So that's basically what he's going to have to deal with at the end of the week.
Cool.
Yes. And y'all chill a bit more. Damaris is he's like stimming. He's like that's the best way I can describe it. Is Damaris is stimming. He's like messing with things and touching things.
Get that man a puzzle.
Get that man a puzzle.
Electra goes and grabs a puzzle from one of the kids' rooms.
He's like, why are you bringing out a puzzle? Are we doing a puzzle?
Yeah.
I like.
You start it.
Oh, okay.
I'm bad at puzzles, but I'll try.
Are you gonna help us too, Zul, with the puzzle?
No, Zul needs to go talk to Ramona before she leaves.
Yes, I do have.
And Mikkel says to you, Zul's like, do you want me to come with you? I don't mind.
You can hang out with your siblings. I'm not that picky.
Cool. I'll chill here then. It's been a while since I hung out with them.
Okay.
And he's like, I'll catch you later. If you need anything though, don't hesitate to call us.
Alrighty.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you.
That's not her mocking. I love how it's a trend for Zul. It's just I bet he even actually like transforms his voice into hers every time.
It's kind of a stick for it.
It's a stim. and you leave, And you go to Ramona and Anna's house, and the door is open, so you can just walk in. They kind of just leave their door open to let in the fresh air, so you just walk in, and you see Ramona looking through stuff, and she's like, "Hey, Zul's actually just about to get you."
Hey.
She's like,
What for?
"Well, I actually found like a thieves guild to probably hit up to see what's going on. I'm obviously not gonna walk in there because I'm sure there's something going on there, but I was thinking I could go check this out."
Okay. Right now?
Probably, yeah. I'm about to maybe leave. Unless, I mean, do you want to come with me?
Probably. I think it would be a good idea if you didn't go.
Yeah, I was thinking of going alone, but since you just, like, showed up. We're both sneaky, so I trust our abilities there.
Give me 1 second, or you can come with me. I was just gonna ask, Electra and Mikkel and DeMar.
Okay, yeah, I can come with you. I mean, I already have everything prepped, so I'll just come with you.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We go.
And you go. And Electra, you see Ramona and Zul enter the house again as y'all are looking at a puzzle.
Oh, hey.
Hi. So, what's his face? Elliot is on his way.
Yeah, Damar says he should be here in, like, the next few minutes or so.
Okay. So I know I offered to go with Ramona on this. Do you think that we should that, or?
Ramona turns to you and says, "It's not urgent. I mean, we can sit here and wait for Elliot," Ramona says.
Okay.
Yeah, Ramona's like, "It's not no rush to do it." And she shows y'all also the plans that she has, where she found the one thieves guild that she's planning to investigate.
Yeah, having a buddy go might be smart if you insist on researching this.
That's true. Like, she's trying to get us all separate, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, he tried to get Damaris to go run into a Sharon city with an affiliate associated with Alexius to try and pull him out.
Oh, shit, that's crazy.
And Damaris almost did it.
Damaris is like,
He's working on it.
He's like saying, trying to, like, make an excuse, but he can't.
He's working on it. And
And
maybe while you guys go on your trip, I'll have a nice, cute little conversation with Damaris one-on-one.
Rona says, "That's probably for the best." Rona says. And, as y'all chillin', you hear another knock at the door!
oh,
Who opens the door?
I guess I will.
Zul opens the door, and you actually see Elliot, and he's like, "There you all."
Timing.
He's like, "There you all are. I was wondering where you all disappeared off to." Anna had to show me where y'all were, and Anna's behind him saying, "Hey guys." And he's like, "Well, I'm here to do my due diligence. Zul, it is time for you to get tested."
I kind of hate
It's okay. There's no.
that lady.
He's like, "There's no consequences here. You just think what you should say to Alexius, and I'll tell you, and well, we'll all tell you, what may not be the smartest idea."
Oh,
Okay.
while you're here, Elliot, Damaris said that he finally got a hit on where Alexius might be.
Don't follow it. He immediately says, "Don't follow it." Doesn't even need the rest of the context.
That's what I thought.
He's like, "Do not." He's like, "Now there may be some things Alexius might place that you will need to address, but if it's in a Sharn city, don't do it. Don't go near it."
See, there you go, Damaris.
Damaris gives a pout. What are you gonna say, Haley?
What about if we're not hearing from certain thieves guilds headquarters?
That was good. And Elliot says, And he says, "Ramona, how's this affecting the Thieves Guild?" And Ramona says, "Pretty badly." And he says, "That's probably something you'd want to address. If whatever's in that Sharn city is not a big deal," and he looks to Damaris and he's like, "It's a big deal to me." And Elliot's like, No, it can't be a big deal to you.
We're working on that,
We don't
Damaris.
count.
And he says, but if it's affecting the whole Thieves Guild or something major, then even if it's a test by Alexius, just persevere, be careful, do his test, and it should be fine.
Anyway, Kazul.
Okay, Zul, are you ready?
Yes.
He's like, alright, sit down at the table.
He sits.
And you see Alexius, not Alexius, Elliot is a changeling, so he turns into Alexius in front of you.
Fuck that.
I'm sorry, it's Haley, your text saying, we don't vibe with Alexius. Going through.
We don't Alexius. We hate
And he looks at you with a smile, not of Elliot's smile, but of Alexius's, that you have seen before, because you have encountered Alexius 2 times, right? And he says, sorry, what was that?
I think 3.
Maybe 3. Well, the third one I think is when you were in that lab, but you don't remember that one, so.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you encountered him as a character that knows 2 times.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not in the dream.
But not in the dream doesn't count. Player knows 3
Okay.
though. But Alexius with quotation marks smiles at you as he pulls out a clipboard with a paper on it that you cannot see. And he says, Zul, how have you been? What you been doing?
Bad at nothing.
It's so bad at nothing! And then you run away. I'm just kidding.
My whole ass out of there.
It was really funny. And, Elliot says, bad? Bad. He's like, well, I guess getting, possessed by Kira and Celie and, being controlled once again is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, the short answer is what gets me. And he's like, huh. I mean, after all, Indra had a big part in your life, didn't she? Control, manipulation. She was a great manipulator for a long time, wasn't she? A little over 20 years of your life.
I guess.
And he's like,
Wait, how old is he?
I think same as Electra, so 26 now?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, Indra met him when he was 6?
No, wait. No, it's a little over 10 years. I'm sorry. Whoops.
I got scared.
It's a little less, around that time frame.
Yeah.
years old when we met.
Okay, 20, so it's been 6 years. 5 years. 5 years, because y'all aged up about 1 year probably by now, so. Oh my god. Yeah, y'all got married at 6. It was actually an arranged marriage. And he's like, oh, about 9 years or 6 years of manipulation. Yes, it definitely doesn't affect somebody, does it?
Does not?
It does not, sarcasm.
Right.
And he's like, I sure wouldn't want that to happen again.
That I wouldn't want to have better.
He's like, And he's like, so, I heard you decide to decide to help Elliot and his family despite all they've done against y'all.
Yeah.
Why's that? Why would you help people that would possibly control and manipulate you just like Indra did?
Because they deserve help.
The biggest lies I was ever fucking told.
Was that a lie or was that just statement?
What, Jack?
Was that a lie or was that a statement?
True or false?
Yeah, was it true or false for Zul?
I mean they do, but yeah, they do deserve help.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's like, interesting. And he's like, so you can forgive them for all they've done to your party?
I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but I'm just anyway. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Trying to find.
You're good. Take your time.
Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever. Yes. Is that a truth?
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, wow. So you can forgive them for all of that, for leading Indra, basically leading Indra into a cult, which led you to eat human meat.
Yeah.
Also, I assume you would know that if Alexius is the one manipulating Elliot this whole time.
Right?
Yeah. And he's like, interesting. I see. So you have no qualms at all. And everyone agrees to saving them?
I think so.
I mean, that's a fair answer. That's not a truth or a lie. That's just like a statement. That's so...
Sure.
I see. And he's like, well... He's like, oh, and how is Mikkel doing?
Good.
I know he looked like he had trouble with his wings. I saw the stints in them.
No, you didn't.
Gaslight!
Gaslight king!
Gaslight him.
Gaslighting him.
That would make him so mad.
No, you didn't.
And he's like, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
I somehow think that'll actually be kind of effective, because you still really can't, even though you know it's a lie, you can't really pull much from that. Like, you can't pull much from that.
He's fucking stupid.
Literally. Like, what?
That I'm a dumbass idiot.
And he's like, oh, so, so I'm surprised you can really forgive Iris for pulling out his wings like that, pulling out his flight feathers like that, huh?
I don't think it was her.
Well, it's true it wasn't. She was half possessed and everything, Just like,
It's funny sometimes when you guys, start laughing because my phone is completely silent. Like, I see the green around, but I do not hear you guys laugh sometimes.
My noise suppression is activating, dude.
It is. It's there's one noise. I want to turn off.
Dude, I'm like, let me feel the full blast of, an ear rape, okay? Like, ah! And he's like, oh, okay. Well, sorry, I'm laughing. Still over the fucking gaslighting part. It was really kind of getting to me. Gaslighting. And he's like, oh, and what about Electra? How's she doing?
Fine.
She doesn't get it good. She gets a fine.
I can't even. She doesn't even need a deception roll that. It's fine. And he's like, oh, she's doing fine. So, nothing affecting her, with personal things.
Imagine we all stop telling each other things so that we don't know, what's going on with the other people and we don't have to deceive.
He just said, I don't know. And he's like, what do you mean?
I don't know.
Don't know. I don't know.
I just don't know. She just didn't tell me.
And he's like, I see, okay, so nothing personal going on with her, despite her history with Saloon and Shar.
Nothing personal.
That's a straight
That's
line.
a deception.
That's a deception roll. Roll deception. I'll use a dice tower, maybe. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Absolutely nothing's going on.
You're dumb as fuck.
I got 23.
And, Alexius says, well, that's a lie. He got a 28.
Oh, shit.
That's a lie, but
She's doing good.
Roll another deception! Roll another deception! Roll another one!
Yeah, I lied about that, not the saloon and jar thing.
Ah! I got a 15.
Lexi's like, that's also a lie, so she's doing bad then, huh?
She's doing incredible.
I like was holding her
Roll
head.
another deception! Roll another one.
I'll just keep doing it till I win. What for?
It's like, you can't keep lying, Zool.
I can.
No.
Watch me.
I can.
He's
Gaslight
like,
king.
Elliot says, the gaslighting is one thing. You know, I actually consider that very fair, because I would gaslight Alexius. He's talking in Elliot's voice as Alexius, and he's like, but, you know, with maybe if you keep lying, he's eventually going to see that Electra's not doing too well.
Yeah, I guess notice that I'm not saying she's doing bad.
Yes, that's why it's dangerous to keep lying. Now,
She's doing incredible.
it's the she's not doing nothing personal going on. Fails. She's doing good. Fails. She's doing incredible.
She's doing fine. She's got nothing going on. Doing good.
She's minding her own business.
She's minding her business. Oh my god. But Elliot says, I mean, so far your answers are short and curt, broad. Will not give him much to hone in on. Elliot's now talking to you as Elliot. He's just back into Elliot. However, the gaslighting part, valid. I'd do the same thing. I'd do the same thing. Considering that he doesn't have always that many eyes, so you could honestly trick him if you gaslight him.
Good
Though,
enough.
be careful with that one. Depends how much he already knows. Do not keep... Yes. Do not keep lying. Do not keep lying, because he's eventually going to
Don't
figure it
get more information.
And you also don't even need to say anything to him. However, I will let you know. If he's not able, which I wasn't able to get much from this conversation, besides, you know, that Electra's not doing well because he kept lying.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to say is that since he can't get much from this conversation, what he's going to do is throw physical tests at you. So you will be tested more than talked to if he realizes he can't get to you.
Dang, that's crazy.
So-
Like, what kind of physical tests?
It's like the ones that you see appearing now. The Sharon City with the affiliate, Ramona with the Thieves Guild, Anna with her debts.
Cain with
Oh,
Cain
that
with
was-
the meeting.
Yes, well, it's assumed to be him because there's an omen on that paper.
Yeah, I saw it.
What the fuck?
He's like, I will say from my experience right now that if you see an omen, whether big or small, that it's most likely Alexius guiding you towards that omen.
Bruh.
But remember my lessons about karmas. If you think you generally have good karma, don't be too worried.
Right, we could have...
Damaris,
Yes,
Damaris, do
wait
you
up.
have good karma, Damaris?
I'm so sorry. What did you say, Haley? You're cutting out.
I said that, kind of have to guess because we don't really know how our shit is.
And Elliot nods, and he says, yes, I'm preparing something for that, so we might be able to test karma soon. I'll be able to tell you what your karma is.
That would be kind of sick,
Mhm.
not gonna lie.
And he nods, and what did you say for Damaris?
Damaris, how's your karma?
Damaris is like,
You think?
probably pretty bad.
Okay. I don't know what bad things you've done. You were tortured. That's not. Never mind. Okay. That's it.
He like
yeah.
stares off into space as you say, like, I don't know what bad things you've done, but, and he just starts staring off into space.
She's like, okay.
Just that as it comes up.
And Elliot's like, that sounds good, considering how he's looking. Elliot like pats him on the
Some
head.
of us are going through it. It's okay.
He pats, like, you see Elliot like pat Damaris on the head, and he's like, well, I may not be the best confidant, but if you need anything from me at all, I don't mind helping out.
How's Iris?
Iris, well, she actually woke up today.
That's good.
Sorry, the fog face. She's moving about and she's acting like she wants less.
That's awesome.
And right now she's still a little weak, but she wanted to thank all of you for helping her.
Well, of course.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Not her fault
That's
she was
awesome.
first.
It's my fault, so. But me and Iris are working on that.
Yay!
Yay!
Anyway, I will take my leave. We are packing our stuff now, so.
Okay.
Because they're gonna move into Olamigo.
Yes, Electra invited us to move into Olamigo.
So that way we can all be in one spot.
Wow!
Maybe I can make y'all some more inventions and such.
The fucking aggressive wow.
It's like, Zul, do you have a gas stove?
I think so.
I just made something new. I think you and Kane would enjoy it very much.
We get spoiled.
Yes, let me actually bring.
Yes!
Let me bring it. Let me. Where's Lolth? Where's Lolth? And you see like Lolth just appear. He's like, my sweetheart, and he says, bring Kate, bring the thing into this house. Bring the thing. Bring the thing. And he's like, so he's like patting her, and she's like, okay. And she's like snaps her.
Okay.
She's like snaps her finger, and you see like a portal open up like in the living room, and you see this large like rectangular metal thing that has two handles, like two doors. There's like one like square on the top and one on the bottom. What's that? He's like, this is what I call a refrigerator.
What?
Zul's like looking at it like, what? So you know how you have your ice boxes, right? To keep things preserved, but there's not enough space in an ice box, and they don't last that cold forever. Well, this will allow you to store food and it stays cold forever.
Wow!
He's like, I think y'all could use it. I need to put one in your house, Zul. Where's your house at?
I would enjoy it.
Where's your house?
It's that way.
Okay, I'll stop by there before I leave. But anyway, it's pretty heavy, but Kane can move it. Kane's strong enough.
Don't break your back, King.
Kane's like, I've broken my back once, never again.
He broke his back?
Kane
Sure.
says, Kane says, I broke my back a long time ago.
He's broken everything at one point.
No, I
He
haven't.
broke
Yes, he has.
his head.
but
Brain of brains.
It's like, anyway, me and Loth are off.
Have fun.
I have a little event to go to, or I'm looking at anyway. We'll see.
What is it?
Oh, it's like it's a little event that's happening in the West. It's like a kind of like a fortune telling event.
Don't go.
What? I love fortune telling.
Don't go.
Come on.
Don't.
Fortune.
Go!
Fortune
Yeah, the
telling.
last time you had something tell your fortune, it went great.
That was a mirror. These are just.
If you forget, we kind of slandered your name all over the country, so I wouldn't exactly go, like, public yet.
That's true.
Which, not, by the way.
he looks at Lolth.
Please don't go.
And Lolth is like, maybe it's smart if we don't go. And it's like, fine, I can skip out on the event.
If
If
you
you do,
really want fortune telling, then one of us can just, create like a seance and tell your fortune.
True. And what did you say?
Or Elliot can just be someone else.
Just be someone else.
Yeah, you can't change what Loth looks like though.
Maybe not person with true sight, but
Yeah, but if it's a trap, it's a trap, and I foresee that it is a trap.
Like, that's true. I mean, I went crazy because of a fortune mirror, so maybe.
Yeah, what if the fortune
yeah,
told you that
actually that might be in bad taste.
what if the fortune told you your entire family was going to die because of us?
Sorry, that's not funny.
Zul like says that out loud. I'm just kidding, doesn't say it out loud, but it's like, it's not funny. And he's like, I guess that's true. Well, if y'all know how to do a seance or do fortune telling, I'd be happy.
I'm acquainted.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we all need to have our fortunes told then.
Yeah, I'm pretty acquainted. I did some pretty fun little get-togethers back in the day with some crazy ass people. So I learned how to tell some fortunes, so I could make some extra money.
It's so space when she says that. Because
I did a lot of crazy shit. Okay, like, we all know that I went to bars, and we all know that I went to clubs and all kinds of, taverns, okay? But sometimes you just want to get a rich person in the right spot. All you got to do is say, I know how to tell fortunes, and obviously I can because I have beautiful silver hair and my skin's all sparkly and I'm just so pretty. So obviously I have to be able to tell fortunes, and everyone believes you. Now, being a demigod, I do think that there is some validity to the fortunes in which I tell, because I get feelings sometimes. I get feelings when bad things are going to happen, or when it's a bad idea to do something. It's like a feeling. It's not like a logic it's a feeling. So I think I could do fortunes.
And then Elliot turns to Yuzo and says, can you do anything like that? Do you tell fortunes too?
He juggles.
I make good food.
He juggles.
You juggle?
Yeah.
I try.
Do you want to try? There's stuff to juggle with in the room.
She hands him 3 balls.
Yeah, you need to roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
So we're just gonna somehow magically know how to juggle now.
And Kane's the world's strongest man.
I got a 15.
Yeah, you're juggling!
See? I told
No, I
you.
did not do.
I told you, I had a feeling. You see, I am a fortune teller.
Elliot says, I know you owned a bakery, Zool. Though Indra, tried to own most of it. You need to cook me some of your baked goods. Loth over here really likes sweets, even though she never likes to say it.
You should make lollipops.
I can hook you up.
What'd you say?
I can hook you up.
Electra said you should make lollipops.
I can probably do that.
And Elliot's like, you like lollipops?
Yeah, specifically cake pops. Cake pops!
So those bitches are bussin'. Those bitches are bussin' for real.
And Elliot's like, I love cake pops too.
See?
Yeah, Zool, you need to bake for us sometime.
I like things on a stick.
Fried pickle on a stick.
Yeah! Stick!
Mikkel's like, I love pickles, Mikkel says.
I love pickles too.
Me too.
Damaris is like, I don't like pickles.
Well, you weren't included in this conversation.
Honestly, and he's like,
This is an AB conversation, so you can see your way out of it.
Oh!
Damaris is like, oh.
Sorry, Damaris, you didn't deserve that.
It's okay. Y'all seem like you're
completely valid for not liking pickles.
Sometimes.
It's almost like being supportive.
I guess you're kind of valid for it. I'm definitely not going to hold it against you for the rest of your life.
I have to embody peace now, guys. You gotta.
Stop! That was really good.
Peace, not war.
Stop! That was really good. Damaris kind of chuckles. He's like, "No, you're having fun. It doesn't bother me."
Good. But I'm glad you chilled out.
Chuckle. He laughs at that. He actually laughs at it. He thinks it's funny.
Aww, wow.
Duel, you and Ramona ought to be running off.
And Elliot's like, "Yes, and you can have your fortunes told when you come back."
Run off! Run!
Okay.
Rona's
is
like,
of the essence.
Rona's like, "Yeah, let's go. I don't think it'll take too long."
Okay.
And y'all go. I'm gonna go grab a napkin, a wet paper napkin, so I can eat this fucking food in front of me for a second. So I'll be back. I also need to pee.
Okay.
So I'll be back.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Here, go on.
Pudding. Some pudding.
Get some pudding, girl. Get some
I
pudding.
am.
Get some pudding.
I can take my phone with me.
Yeah, take so Mary can watch you get pudding.
Hey.
They have butterscotch at Publix now, Mary.
Yum!
I I know. So I got
I
some
love butterscotch.
Butterscotch is an elite flavor.
I agree. That's why you like the butter bear from Bigby.
That is why I like it. Now I need a cup. Coffee. I made this yesterday.
That's crazy.
I made this yesterday.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Bruh.
I made this yesterday. Stimming on that statement, saying it like 5 times. I made this yesterday.
Are you talking about the kids or you just...
No, Haley just said I made this yesterday like 3 times. I made this yesterday.
Oh shit, I just realized there's no sugar in this.
I'm just imagining her saying, I know she just says, what the scallop?
What the scallop?
Ow.
Bro, this shit
But
not sweet.
Or she gets to have a coffee and you don't.
I know. Beat. Send coffee.
Tell us,
Promptly.
put this coffee
Thank you.
through the screen.
Yum. I love the look of coffee in the afternoon.
Mary's infinite torture is having like an iced coffee always out of her grasp.
Literally.
It's literally so torture to not have my little day. Maybe this will help.
You both are coffee whores.
To be honest.
Bit.
You should put the pudding in the coffee.
I honestly thought about it.
Like, I think it would taste a little good.
Put the pudding in the coffee. Yum yum. There she goes. There she goes again.
Okay. Aw, I love Justy.
Sister.
I miss him because I like to hit him really hard because he's like a dog. Yeah, like that.
He ran away.
He rubbed himself up on the counter, on the side of the counter. Aw.
Good fuck. Good fuck, boy.
I love going on adventures with Haley. There she goes.
He a fat boy. He thought I was gonna give him.
He is a fat boy. When I sometimes would feed your cats, he'd be the first one running out.
I know. He's a freaking fat boy.
Oh, and that's when Freddie sat on my backpack. And I couldn't move because he was laying on my backpack, so I couldn't move him.
That's funny.
He's a sweet kid.
Also, I go pee.
Go pee. Are we in the bathroom with you?
Yeah.
She just sat down.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna
I couldn't get it to come.
I'm gonna cry. This is really funny. I feel like we're in an experience, a VR experience. Why specifically a VR experience? She's gonna wipe the phone on her. We're gonna be her toilet paper. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all ready? We're gonna start with Zool and Ramona.
Okay.
We're gonna skip traveling because who the fuck gives about the traveling? Don't give a shit about it. Okay, y'all can teleport. That's why the teleport exists in this world. So I gotta go pull up her stuff. Okay. Alright, so you go to the supposed it's like a town, not a city, right? It's in the west. It's another Villeville. Name, it's Villeville, that's what it's called. Violaville. Daleville. It's Daleville. So, you go there, right? And Ramona kind of looks around as, she simply leads you, there's not much to see here, to a, kind of like a storage house, and does a secret knock on it that you can, even, you as a rogue can already tell without even, like, insiding or seeing it, that she definitely is doing, like, a patterned knock. However, the door doesn't open and she looks confused. And she's like, huh, I didn't think it would be this bad that they would even answer the knock.
I want to listen at the door if there's anyone, like, in there.
Yeah, roll a perception.
Moida.
Natural 20.
Woo! So as you are listening under the door, like, or just listening, like, in any crack, you definitely hear there's footsteps inside the building, but they're very far away from the door.
Dang. There's people in there running.
And I was like, shit, man. She tries again, but again, no answer. She's like, I know that's the code. What do you think we should do?
They don't change that kind of thing over time, do they?
No, they don't. I usually keep up to date with all the recent codes if they do change them. But this place wasn't under attack, so there would have been no change in code. I mean, do you think of anything else we could do? It's just a storage building.
We could hide somewhere and, like, watch someone comes up and try to check the code.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be too long. There's at least bound to be someone to come by within the next, like, an hour or so. And y'all stake out. Roll a stealth check. Move your fucking feet.
You can literally put it in around my feet.
I know. I don't care. I like messing with you.
6.
Okay, 16. She got a 16 as well.
Nice.
Okay, y'all are both kind of, like, hiding in an alleyway. Unless, do you want to hide on a roof, an alleyway, or where do you want to hide?
An alleyway would probably be better, just because, like, it would be...
Because it is daytime.
Maybe on the roof, then.
Okay, yeah, because it's daytime. So you hide up on a roof with Ramona, and you, after, like, a little bit, between an hour, you see someone come up and walk to the door, right? But they immediately look over at y'all. Stop the casual! The casual look, stop. And you see them kind of, like, back away from the door a little bit. Ramona pops up and she looks at the person as like, hey, and they're like, they kind of like ease their tension, you can tell, and they sneak up. They got a nat 20, by the way, for like perception, so that's why they spot you.
I think.
So they come. Yeah, and so they approach you and Ramona. They like get onto the roof too, and they're like, Ramona, why? What are you doing over there, Madison?
I got drinks coming, and then I went.
Madison's over here smacking her own ass, waiting for a drink.
What the fuck? Madison's over here smacking her ass.
Hello.
I'm waiting for my Sonic drinks.
Dude, Sonic drinks are good. But yeah, they approach you and Ramona, and they're like, Ramona, what the hell are you doing here? And who the hell is this? And she's like, it's a friend of mine. His name is Zool.
ex-fiance.
Ex-fiance, yeah. Complicated, but don't worry, we're on good terms. So. But, this Viewscope been pretty quiet. Do you know any news? And he's like, yeah, we kind of had to do, like, a full lockdown recently because somebody snuck in. And we think they planted something, but we're not sure what it is. So we're kind of doing a whole, like, search, but we can't really find it.
Huh.
And he says we don't have enough people here to even search the premises and the Thieves Guild itself here because all of our members were also dispatched to another location. So it's just me and maybe, like, 2 other guys. And we're kind of, and they're rookies, so I don't know if they'll notice anything.
Well, that was great, wasn't it?
Yeah. And he says, but, I mean, since you're both here, could y'all take a look?
Yeah, that's kind of why we came out, to help figure out what was going on.
Ramona's like, yeah. So, let's go in then. We'll see what we can find. And as Ramona's about to enter, she's like, Zul, do you have planar shift?
No.
Okay, I was just wondering, because I don't know if there's going to be an omen around here or not.
Well.
She's like, but I think we were told that we can also look for omens in the material plane, but it'll just be harder. So.
Yeah.
Yes, do you think you could do an Arcana to check it? I'll let you because you can still do Arcana to check. Almost just be really hard.
I could banish myself to astral plane.
Do you get to choose what plane you go to?
Nope. You know.
Oh, you don't?
I will also banish myself. Good night. Good night.
Yeah, I guess I can.
Yeah.
That would be funny though.
I mean, if you really want to test your luck, I'll let you like pick a number between 1 and 10 when you cast on yourself.
I don't know if I want to because what if I go to fire elemental plane?
You just start burning alive.
You just die.
I just die.
You just die. Yeah, that's good. Ramona says, I think we can still try to check if there might be an omen here, even on the material. I think Elliot said something about magical energies being a little off, so would it hurt to check?
You know, it would be if Elliot made us like a device for those of us that cannot player shift to try and find omens.
Yeah.
An EMF reader, but for omens.
EMF reader for omens, yeah. You know, Zerno was like, you know what? We should, when we get back, we should mention that to Elliot.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 people that can't planar shift at all. Just standing here. She's like, okay. I mean, we can also call one of them to help and see if they can planar shift for us, but we don't also have to.
We'd be self-sufficient.
She's like, alright, do you want to do an Arcana check for omens then, Haley?
Yes.
That'll be Arcana. It'll be a hard one, but it is feasible.
You literally have Gengar right there.
She said 10.
You have Gengar right there. You still threw it on the map.
It's habit. It's habit. Well, Ramona looks around and she's like, there's something a little magical, a little odd, off. She got a 21.
Damn.
Yeah. She's like, it's a little off. Well,
That's suspicious.
well, not much we can do about an omen.
Not really. Evacuate.
Maybe we can find out what omen it is when we go in or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's go in.
Yeah. And y'all are able to enter safely.
Yay.
And you are in the storage place, but you see that the worker moves a few boxes and you see a staircase down under.
Oh shit.
And you both walk under there into the Thieves Guild, where you only see like 3 other people looking around, but they're doing it pretty pathetically.
Skyrim theme.
Yes,
Thieves Guild.
It's a Skyrim theme Thieves Guild. Yeah, exactly that. And he's like, all right, so far I haven't seen any traps, so we haven't looked in the back yet, where all the, treasure and documents are. We have.
The vagabond.
I'm not even supposed to look there, but I think I think Thieves Guild, like General Thieves Guild, will probably make an exception for you, Ramona, and your friend. She's like, yeah, I can give good claws if I need to. So she says, okay, well, let's go, Zool. Let's go to the back.
Okay.
And you go through, and you're in the back, and you enter the vault. And you are met with mounds of gold and treasure and goblets and treasure chests. And I was like, keep your mouth closed. This is...
Whoa!
And she's like, don't steal anything now.
I'm not a stealer.
Drops the coins that he had in his hand.
Like.
He's like falling behind you, and Rhoda like crosses her arms as she looks at you.
What? I'm not stealing.
What's in your sleeve?
I don't even have sleeves.
Oh, she's like, what's behind your back?
Nothing.
Drop it.
He drops it.
It's like you drop a goblet. And she sighs and she's like, if you take something from here, you're gonna get put on a hit list. You know that?
I'm gonna steal a genie bottle. A genie in a bottle.
We already have our own genie.
More genies.
More genies. She chuckles and she's like, alright, let's take a look in this room then.
Okay.
Roll perception. 12. Look, I used the dice tower.
Good.
Ramona looks around with a 17. She's a plus 10 to perception. And she looks around and she says, I just see some new treasure added, but I don't see anything out of place.
What did she get?
A 17.
Oh.
I actually kind of hurt Al.
How did it hurt?
It hit right on my collarbone. A little owie, but it's okay.
Bruh, she got
It wasn't hard.
It gets heavy.
It's soft.
But, yeah. You go, you don't see anything here that's out of place to you anyway. And Ramona,
Oh, wow.
Ramona doesn't either. And she says, well, we got a few places to look. We got the document area. Then we have, like, this little secret enclave area. I mean, do you want to check them both together, or do you want to, what do you want to do?
We'll check it.
I'm sorry, did you say together? Okay. Which one do you want to check out first?
Enclave.
Okay, we'll check out the enclave first. You walk over to, Monica, like, leads you to the enclave, right? And it seems to be just, like, a meeting room of sorts. What would you like to do?
Look around.
Roll perception. 22! As you look around, you're, like, sniffing the ground. You're, like, looking. And you notice that on one of, like, these, like, kind of wooden file cabinets that are in this room, it seems just the slightest, like you would have never seen this, like the slightest a little bit open.
It's a little teeny bit open.
I was like, shit, check it out. I'll keep looking over here. He just ripped open the cabinet. Make an Arcana check.
16.
There's something odd here.
There's something odd here, Rhoda.
I was like, maybe it's an omen?
Maybe.
Look around. And with your perception, I'm just gonna follow through with that perception. You notice there's like one paper that's a little higher than the rest. And as you look at it, you're met with horror as I move on to Electra.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'll give you in a second. Electra, you're putting together a puzzle with your family, aka fortune telling. Mikkel's like, me first.
Okay.
Me first.
Okay.
How would you like to execute this seance, Electra?
She goes and grabs her tarot cards.
You grab your tarot cards. They're a little dusty, but easily cleanable.
I don't know what you're talking about. She keeps them in great condition. They're sparkly. They're sparkly, and they give off Saloon's energy.
Okay, you bring them out.
And she says, okay, we need some candles.
Kate brings out some candles and he places them down.
Perfect. Okay, light them up. And we'll move the puzzle over here. She moves Damaris over with the puzzle. She says, now I have a table. And you sit on this side, Mikkel, and I'll sit on this side.
Okay.
And everyone else, you cannot sit at this table. You have to sit askew. Because otherwise you'll ruin the energies.
Okay, Damaris says. He just stays on the couch.
She's like, do your puzzle.
Okay.
Alright.
Mikkel's like, hee 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 hee.
She shuffles the cards.
You shuffle the cards.
And she says, okay, give me a number between 1 and 10.
2.
Okay. She shuffles and shuffles and shuffles. And she's like, alright, I'm going to play some cards first. Do you have any questions that you would like to ask? Because the fates of destiny.
Will I get my wings to heal fully?
She puts the cards down.
You put the cards down. And, you see... I won't, list the cards as wands and stuff, but I'll give, a general for you to know. So you see that his past seems to have a lot of conflict, emotional-wise. pretty self-explanatory. The now seems to be, growth, but you see in his future that there seems to be more conflict ahead.
She says, so in your recent past, you faced a lot of emotional turmoil and hardship, but you've been working on it and growing and persevering.
Yeah.
And that's where we are in the present, is you working through it.
Yeah.
And then in the future, it looks like there is to be a little more emotional hardship and turmoil. Though,
He's like, aww.
though it doesn't give me a direct answer on your wings, but I assume that means they will eventually get better after all of this.
Well, I mean, my wings are a part of me, so I guess I can get why it says that. Oh, man. I wonder what's gonna be.
Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, we are going through a lot of stuff, so kind of expected.
Elliot, your turn.
He claps his hands together as he comes up to the table.
She shuffles the cards. Pick a number between 1 and 10.
9.
Okay, she shuffles.
As you're shuffling, 2 cards fall out the deck. And Oleg's like, ooh! He's like, when cards fall out, that usually means the universe is trying to tell me something. Pick him up! He's like, pick him up!
Do they... Okay, so there is a superstition that if they fall on the floor, that it's very, very bad, but if they fall on the table, it's less bad.
One fell on the floor and one fell on the table.
She picks them up slowly and looks at them.
Which one do you look at first?
The one that fell on the floor.
Definitely the tower card, for sure. The tower card is right there.
Okay. She looks at the other one.
You see the sun card.
Okay.
But it's
she puts down an extra card.
You see it's sort of a card, almost it's basically a judgment card in the middle, it seems.
Huh.
Well, actually, you judgment card, you can put wherever you want, so.
Okay.
And he's like, ooh. He's like, oh, the tower. It seems weird because it's when you look at them, it's not in any order.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't make, the order doesn't make sense wherever you think these cards should be.
Does she know which one fell first?
They both fell at the same time. Like, both hit their destinations at the same time. He's like, he's just excited.
She's gonna try and roll, like, I don't know what you would have roll, but roll like insight or something to see if she can see what the gods are trying to tell her.
Yeah, I would say it's an insight for those types of things.
24.
24.
No, 26.
26. As you think and as you try to sense the cards themselves that are placed here feel odd to you. As you are like, there's no particular order here, but it's instead a message that Elliot is going to face judgment, and it seems like he may have a choice.
She stands and goes to the astral plane.
You see, like, the tiniest omen on those cards as it starts to fade away.
She goes back to the material.
And Elliot's like, ooh. He's like, what's going on?
Alexius is threatening you.
Oh! Well, that makes sense. He says.
He is saying that you are going to get, receive judgment for your actions.
Huh. Well, I guess that does make sense. My karma's pretty very bad right now.
Jesus, but the sun card was pulled too, so I think that it'll eventually work out. But I think for right now, these two have nothing to do with anything. These two are just Alexius's threat. But the sun card's there, so that one was pulled organically.
Well,
without Alexius.
Yeah, the judgment card was pulled organically, but the sun and the tower card was one that fell at the same time.
Oh.
Yes. The sun and the sun lily hit.
What do you want sun to mean? 'Cause I know what sun means, but I don't know what you want the sun to mean in this case.
You can interpret it however you wish. This is Electra interpreting it, so I am not going to correct or say what I want.
Well, that depends on, because you chose the sun card as Jacqueline.
I did. You get to interpret it the way Electra would see it.
It's still important for me to know how you interpret the sun card, though. Like, generally.
It's good. It's a good card. It's a good card.
Because there's a good and bad side to every card.
Yeah, I'd say it's a good card. I mean, you get the tower, and then you get the sun, and then you get judgment. You pulled judgment. And the sun and the...
Do you consider anyone your light? Or son?
Well, I consider my family my son.
Okay. Good, Iris.
Okay. Well, we'll be right back then.
Yeah.
And he says, let's go alone. So Mom just nods her head. And she opens a portal and goes back home. They go back home.
I don't like these energies.
Yeah, the 3 cards look almost ominous to you.
My poor tarot deck. I'm gonna have to purge it now.
However, when Elliot leaves, the cards do just feel normal then, again.
She starts spraying them with a cleansing mist, and then uses her, like, clearing, like, quartz and, like, crystal quartz to, like, purify.
The cards felt fine as soon as Elliot left. Like,
she's still purifying it.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you purify it.
Okay.
And you see Elliot come back with Wolf and Iris, and she's like, she's doing good. And Iris kind of waves at y'all with a smile.
That's good.
He's like, she just woke up. And she's like, yeah, just been a little tired.
Okay. Lol. Can I do your tarot?
Okay. She sits down.
I want to see if I can add context to his tarot by doing yours. That was a threat from Alexius. That wasn't tarot anything other than the judgment card. But
Start looking up stuff. I don't want to buy shit. Sorry.
she says, Mikkel, can you stay in the astral plane while I do this?
Sure, yeah, I don't mind. I can do that.
So I can see that if there's any omens that arise, since the two of them were supposed to go to a festival for fortunes.
That's true. That's true. He's like, yeah, I'll stay in the astral plane. No problem. And I'll come back when if I see something.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta read over the major arcana again. I don't remember them by heart.
Because the sun is usually rebirth, but doesn't really feel applicable to this situation. So
Yeah, you can. Because I do have my interpretation of it. What I think it means, and of course, Electra has to be the one to interpret it. You know. So.
Electra wants context, so she's doing this.
Yeah, might. Gotta look at cards. I see. Okay, I did use them right for Elliot's. I did use them right for Elliot's. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you start to do Wolf, right? Wolf looks at you.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
1.
Okay.
As you shuffle them, you notice a card fall out and hit the table. 1 card.
She places that.
Do you place it? Do you look at it?
Yeah.
Judgment.
Okay. She places the next one.
Justice.
She places the third one.
And as you try to place the other one, you actually pull 2 cards. Like they get stuck together.
Okay. She places them.
You see the devil and temperance.
Elliot's going to be tested and you're going to want to do something bad.
That's fair, I can see that.
And you can't. You can't. I can't really tell you what's going to happen to Elliot. But the tower means basically bad shit.
Yeah, she nods.
She says, the sun generally means good, but I don't know if that's saying after the tower or that it's an option between the tower or the sun. If that's the case, then a lot of that depends on how you handle this situation. So I think that you shouldn't go for the devil and be tempted to do evil. You should go for temperance, which makes you temperate, and this will decide your judgment. And I feel like the same goes for Elliot. You will probably have a choice between the sun or the tower for the route in which you will go, and that will be your ending judgment, or shall I say your karma.
And he's like, ooh, interesting. He's like, that's interesting, Wolf. Look, interesting things.
The fact that you both got judgment means that whatever this is tied to both of you.
That makes sense.
It's an overlap.
He nods. Makes sense. You see Mikkel come back.
Hey.
He's like, hey. A little omen on those cards, but it's gone now.
So this is all related to Alexia as she gestures to both of them.
Rolf is like, ugh. And Light's like, we won't get peace until he's gone.
Correct.
Any of us.
Correct. She purges the cards again.
Purges the cards again.
She says, okay. Anyone else want one?
Damar's slinking away.
Damaris!
No!
Come over!
Oh!
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
7.
Okay, she shuffles. Do you have a question?
I guess a general reading is how they always say it.
Okay. She places a card.
Place the cards there. I'm gonna move back to Zool's. Anxious, what's on that paper, Zool? What is on that paper? So as you're looking through, it's actually a few papers binded together.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're looking through it, you notice that there's a lot of documentation here about roll a history check for me, actually, to see how much you can gather. What? 3? Okay, you're gonna get not really specific, right? You might get a few of them. So, as you're looking through them, you know the Thieves Guild always isn't inherently like a good guild, right? You as you'll know that there are good parts of the Thieves Guild and there's always bad parts of the Thieves Guild. As you're looking through, you notice that generally these are bad stuff about a Thieves Guild. Like, these are bad things that a Thieves Guild or one of the Thieves Guild or the Thieves Guild has done. And you're looking through them and you notice that these are pretty old documents, like a few years ago. You notice that there seems to be a hit on a familiar person with snow white wings that glittered, and that Asharin wanted to know where they were for a high price. And apparently, you see a few members that were on the case, each with their roles, and you see Ramona's name on that list.
Oh, dang.
As you read her role, you notice that her role wasn't even directly related to, not directly related to it, but seemed to be an indirect help in finding Mikkel, which you could tell already with snow white wings. it's sparkly. Would you like to keep looking through these documents?
Would I like to keep looking?
Yes, there seems to still be more of different things.
Yeah, I'll still look.
As you're also looking, there was somewhat a call for a lot of human meat in the black market around when Indra was still alive. And y'all were traveling.
By the Thieves Guild?
For a very high price as well. And Ramona was also marked down as an indirect help for that as well.
That's crazy.
What would you like to do?
I don't know.
He's like shocked. Ramona is not paying attention yet. She's still looking around.
Put it in my pocket for later.
You put it in your pocket. There's still some more stuff on it, but you're not sure. There's like one more thing on it, but you put it in your pocket for now.
Yeah, I'll put it.
And Ramona says, "You find anything?"
How high of insight does she have?
She's about as high as you and Electra. She's like, "You find anything?"
He sighs and takes it back out and shows it to her.
And she takes it from me. She's like, "What the heck is this?" And
He just kind of looks at her.
And she starts going through it, and you see her face drop. She's like, "What the fuck is this?"
Do you not understand?
I remember these missions, but I didn't know they were related to any of these.
related to any.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Related to what?
This is Mikkel, obviously. And this is Indra. But I wasn't sent on missions for them.
So you're that were involved in these?
I was involved, but I didn't know this is what the missions were.
What was your goal? So for Mikkel's, it was to find. But
I wasn't told to find anybody. I was told to just move things from one location to the next.
so it's the thing that it was what?
I'm so sorry. You're kind of bad right now.
So the paper saying that your involvement was different than what it actually was.
Well, the paper actually does say that, like, her tasks, which are minuscule, like, they were not, like, actively looking for Mikkel, but she noticed that a lot of other people, like, her names and maybe two others were, like, moving stuff around, moving information, classified, like, they're not classified, like, classified level 1, you got classified level 3 thieves, and stuff like that. Everyone is like, we have classifications. I was classification 1, so I was not given information about a lot of these missions.
Oh, so did you things you didn't know what the purpose was?
That was a lot of my job here. I mean, it's the only place that would take me in. If I knew any of this shit, I wouldn't have done it. But, oh shit. And she kind of holds her head.
I do trust her, but I'm gonna insight to make sure that she's not lying to me about anything.
Yeah, you can insight.
24.
She is not lying, and she looks very distraught.
He pats her on the back.
She's like, I didn't know any of this.
It's okay, I believe you.
Thanks. I don't know if anyone else is gonna believe me though. This is harsh shit.
I mean, if they don't, then I mean, what can we do if they don't?
I don't know. I almost don't want to tell them, but I don't
It
know.
would probably be good to tell them just so they don't have to find out from someone else.
That's true. I'd rather it be from my mouth than anyone else's.
Mhm.
I know I didn't do pretty shit in the Thieves Guild, but I didn't know. I should have known better, knowing it's a Thieves Guild.
I wouldn't dwell on it too much at this point.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this is the thing the person planted. Alexius wants to test us so bad.
Right.
I guess.
We could see if it has like an omen in it from one of the people that's actually good at telling that sort of thing.
Yeah, we could. I mean, if an omen already triggered, they'd still be able to sense it.
Mhm.
I guess let's get out of here.
Probably a good idea.
And
And that was it basically, right?
yeah, that was it. That was it.
Okay.
And y'all are leaving, and the guy stops you, and he's like, "Did you find anything?"
Yeah, we did. We think it's a false document.
Oh, I mean, I can take that over to the main Thieves Guild for investigation. He holds out his hand.
I think we're gonna keep it for now.
You're gonna keep it? You know, it's like kind of against Thieves Guild code, you know?
I mean, was it, if it was planted?
And he's like, well, I mean, can I see the documents?
He looks at,
Ramona shrugs and says, might as well show him.
Okay.
And you hand him over, and he looks through them and he says, yeah, these are official Thieves Guild documents. Must have just had a mistransfer or something.
I guess it might have been planted, or like someone came in and read it and like put it back, or maybe it was meant to be found.
Maybe. Well, I'm going to have to return this.
Okay.
And Ramona's like, I would like to keep these. And he's like, Ramona, you know, we can't do that. You could get in big trouble. She's like, I kind of.
Could we at least borrow?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Could we at least borrow it and then return it?
It's kind of tough. And Ramona says, I'll cover your shift for the night. For one of the nights. He's like, I don't know. It's kind of important.
Why do you guys need them anyway, Haley?
I guess to show you guys,
You could just word of mouth it instead of having to take them.
Yeah, Ramona just wants to take them, but you don't have to do that if you think that's not a good idea. You can tell Ramona that.
Can I just really quick for a second?
Yeah, you can.
He takes them and he looked at the last page since he didn't do that.
You look at the last page, and it references, hunting somebody, roll a history check to see.
Seven.
7. Your histories just suck, dude.
I know, I have a with it.
You're not sure what to make of the last one, but you can remember it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, it seems to be another on the hunt with another Sharon request for a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
Test.
So the guy really wants.
Yeah. Well, what do you do?
What? So he asks her for a second. What do you want to keep?
What do I want to keep? Well, I want
What do
to.
you like? Why?
Oh.
Why do you want to keep
Okay,
it?
why? Well, I kind of want to know for myself because I've never seen usually the end results of my missions when I was first in the Thieves Guild.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's like this, it feels gross. I don't like it. And I want to have a reminder. But I also understand that if we take these documents, then I'm in deep shit. Like, really deep shit.
I don't think it's to keep them because we don't need to be on our actions, especially over something as documents.
Yeah, we could just remember them.
Yeah, documents that we've already read, so.
Yeah, it's probably better to just hand it back so we don't get in any more trouble. If we ever get into any trouble.
Right.
She sighs as, she'll take the papers from you and hand it to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And, the guy says, I'll take this back to HQ. Y'all run along now. Thanks for investigating.
You're welcome.
And y'all exit the place. And Ramona Ramona seems pretty silent.
What an asshole. He could just let us have.
He's an asshole.
I mean, really, who papers from like that long ago?
Thieves Guild, dude. Documentation.
Well, fuck them.
Burn them all down.
I guess we're all down.
Yeah, but Ramona seems pretty down. as y'all are going back to the teleportation circle.
Hey, don't be just about it too bad.
It's kind of hard when some of this shit caused a lot of y'all to have some problems that you shouldn't have had.
Well, I mean, you couldn't have known. I mean, I guess you could have, but you would have gotten in trouble for figuring it out in the first place.
Yeah, they would have cut out my eyes. That's the punishment for snooping about.
Yeah. So
It's... I feel like I still need to take some form of accountability for this shit. Even if I didn't know, I knew the Thieves Guild was a sketchy place.
yeah,
I try not to beat myself up, but it's just kind of hard.
just tell them about it. Just inform people,
Yeah.
and that's your accountability is owning up to your actions.
Yeah, I'll probably tell each of them individually.
It's probably
It'll be good. But y'all go back as you read Damaris's fortune, Electra.
She places the cards.
You place the cards.
It doesn't have to be major arcana.
It's just the easiest for me to look at.
You also don't have to say the cards.
That's true. I like looking at them though. They're funny. I think for the major ones I would do it, but Marv doesn't have a major one. You see his past is pretty stagnant. Fair. His past seems pretty stagnant. His present, chaos. And his future is, kind of like the star card. Morris tilts his head.
She says, so your past is fairly consistent, which is probably because of your lack of emotions, but we won't get into that since you're not aware of that. Your present is fairly chaotic because you're starting to develop your emotions crazy, but you also don't believe that, so we're not going to get into that. Your future is you reach fulfillment.
Well, I guess
You become completed.
well, the ending sounds nice.
Yeah. You just gotta get there first.
You gotta get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to find a book, maybe.
Kane, I'm doing yours.
Kane's like, what?
Come over here. Number between 1 and 10.
2.
Okay. You have a question?
I think I don't have any. No.
Okay, she places 3 cards.
He plays 3 cards. His past, strife, conflict, chaos. His present is like the version of the Lovers card, basically.
Tee.
Not her going T. And the future, you also see it's the version of the Star card as well.
Aww. Yours is happier.
That's good.
That's us. She points to the lovers.
Well, that makes sense. The Lovers, yeah.
Yeah. And then the future's the star card, so it's also gonna be good. You're gonna reach fulfillment.
Well, as long as you're with me, which it seems like that. That's what the Lovers means.
Yeah.
So that sounds
I'm
good
your
to me.
star.
Of course you are.
See? That's me.
Laughs.
She's like, okay, Iris.
Iris is like, oh, I love tarot. She comes up and she is almost like
She
Mikkel.
shuffles her cards. She says,
Shuffle.
no, between 1 and 10.
10.
Okay. Shuffles.
You see the beginning is definitely like the emperor. You see like possession, not herself, gone. The current is the star card. Actually, the current is the sun card, like rebirth and such.
Oh.
And the future is judgment. She's like, oh dear, not the judgment card. Makes sense though. I mean, my parents and all.
It's probably correlated.
For sure. Like, it's like, oh, we all got judgment. He's just happy about it.
That's not good.
Wolf just hugs him. And she's like, well, I guess I'll have to be on the lookout for the future, it seems, and my parents.
Yeah, but I don't know that it necessarily applies to you, since I would assume that karma's a bit finicky when you're possessed.
Yeah, it's like those actions weren't my own, so it wouldn't apply, per my dad's research.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, well yours is pretty decent.
I think so too.
I'll do mine. She's like, this is where it gets a bit finicky, because sometimes it becomes biased, but I'm gonna be unbiased. She does her own tarot.
You do your own. You definitely, it seems pretty smooth, actually, when you shuffle them. But you pull them out, and you see, the past was a judgment card.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why the fuck is my past the judgment card?
And the current is Tower.
What the fuck? This is not fucking fair.
And the last one is the Star.
This isn't fucking fair. Why the fuck is my past judgment? What the fuck did I do?
Chuckling.
You didn't fucking deserve it.
Mikhail's like, no, you didn't.
That's fucking dumb. Ugh. This is what
I've never
people tell
really-
you not to do your own fucking tarot.
Well, Mikhail's like, doesn't judgment also mean when your past and future come together? So it's kind of like, something big did just happen. Shard thing. So maybe correlation to that.
Well, usually, yes, but usually the judgment card is also that, like, your past actions come back in the form of judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your judgment day comes.
Maybe it's not just like the things you did, maybe just now you're thinking about it. And now it's not
I've made judgments on them, yeah, I guess.
feeling now you're going through it, so
Yeah, I guess for you three, she gestured to them. We all four have the judgment card, but mine's in the past, so.
and he's like, good job.
Thanks. She says the tower looks delicious. I'm sure that that's great news for me. But I also get the star, so thank you.
It's like you have a bright future ahead of you.
Evidently, I'm gonna be a star.
You have to work for it, Elite says. And you already are, so that's good.
Hopefully. Well, that's everyone's tarots.
Except for Zul's and Ramona, sadly. And Anna's.
They'll be fine.
Hopefully. Wonder what they have. Alexi's had planned.
Up there?
But, y'all just...
Isn't Anna there with you guys?
Yeah, Anna is there.
Okay.
Yeah, Anna's been there. She's just chilling.
Oh, sit.
Anna's like, I'm good. I don't trust them tarot cards in my life.
Start shuffling.
Hey, wait.
Picking them between 1 and 10.
5.
Okay. She places the cards.
You see that Anna's past was judgment. She's like, well, that makes sense, I guess. Her current is Empress, sort of like an Empress feel.
That can go two ways, but let me look at the future.
And her future, because I just associated them. It's like basically like the Hanged Man. She's like, that's new.
Your future, you're going to be placed in a state of complacency where you are stuck in indecision and you don't know what to do or what choices to make.
That's... Oof.
Compared to the Empress, that's very, very different. It seems like something happens between now and then that makes you second guess yourself in your decisions and your decision-making skills. Empress is good at making decisions. She rules over an entire kingdom, very decisive and trusts in herself. But the Hanged Man does not. He's complacent, indecisive, couldn't rule over anything if he tried.
Yeah, damn. That is a big shift. I definitely feel like the Empress, so...
Well, then say the Empress, change fate.
Well, that's why we know that, that's why we see the features and we change it.
the future for now.
For now.
These fluctuate based on free will and actions. See, that's the fun thing about tarot, is that it's forever changing. So if I check it today and then check it tomorrow, it'll be different.
Boy, yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking seeing it firsthand.
Then change it. If you don't like it, change it.
I'll figure it out. That's for sure. But y'all are chilling, and you hear a knock at the door.
She opens it.
Zool and Ramona, y'all appear, and the family is still in Electra's house. Everyone is.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey.
I'm doing tarot with little seances and shit.
Oh wow.
Ramona's like, you should do your tarot, Zool.
I haven't.
Sit. Sit.
He sits at the table.
Number between 1 and 10.
7.
Brilliant. And do you have a question? Or general reading. That's okay too.
I guess general.
Okay. She places the 3 cards.
You place the 3 cards. I really just use the major arcana just for like general. They're just so easy and they're pretty nice to use.
Yeah, but that would mean that it's something life-changing. Like,
Yeah.
the entire course of your life is changing kind of thing.
That's true. Boy, is this changing. The past for him, the past for Zool, is basically a bunch of strife, bunch of like control. You're manipulated. You're like a puppet on strings.
Mm-hmm.
That was the past for Zool. Currently, there was a card actually I saw that would be perfect. I gotta go back to it. The High Priestess was pulled for your current present.
Interesting.
And then the last one is actually, this one was hard to pull out of the deck, Electra. As, it shows, temperance. So two major arcans.
What does that mean?
So, to interpret it for you, so your past was shrouded in strife and manipulation and, Indra. Your present is with the High Priestess, which is believable because, you're a cleric of Eldath, so High Priestess, it resonates with her. You're trying to be an emblem of peace. Now, the fact that I struggled to pull your cards for the final one, being the being temperance, means that currently you seem to be on the path of temperance. That in the future you are going to be the emblem in which Eldath wants you to be. But it is not set in stone. When the cards glide as if it is with ease, then that means that it is more likely to happen than not. But when the cards struggle to be pulled, that means that the likelihood of it being the opposite, or something bad in this case, is also just as likely. It's just based on what has currently happened to this point. You're on the path of temperance.
Mm-hmm.
So be careful, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Ramona's like, well, that's not a bad fortune, so.
Pick a number between 1 and 10, Ramona.
3.
Okay. She shuffles cards.
You shuffle the cards and you pull it out. First one, her past. You see clueless, innocent, trying to get by, kind of like it's basically like it's just clueless. Present is the tower, but that one was hard to pull. The present is the tower. But it was hard to pull out the deck.
Okay.
And her future is judgment.
Damn, that's crazy.
Ramona's like,
so the tower being here, I don't think necessarily means awful because it was hard to pull. I think it means that it has the potential to go awful, depending on however you handle something. So if you handle it properly,
Zool and her being like,
if you handle it properly, it should be fine. But whatever way you're thinking of handling it presently, it's not the way to do it, based on these cards. Based on these cards, if you're facing something, or going to face something, your first thought on how to handle it, you should probably rethink. And your past was obviously obvious. You were clueless of how to fight and handle Indra and how to handle that situation, so that's pretty cut and dry. And the future being judgment means that you have not been held accountable for your past yet.
and she's
So it's going to come back and bite you in the ass, basically. If you did something bad, you might not have done anything bad. So if you didn't do anything bad,
she's like, she looks at Zool. She's like,
and she's like, because the rest of us had judgment in like our past or our present, but no one really had judgment in their future because Lols and Elliot was a little weird. And Iris had it in her future, but also that's probably because she's going to be held accountable for the things that were done when she was possessed. You're probably going to have it based on anything you did in the past, so maybe something with Indra or the Thieves Guild or something.
you see, Zool, Ramona looks at you with the like, should I eyes right now.
He's kind of like,
He's like, she's like, should I, Zool? She says out loud.
yeah.
Should you what?
So we found, basically, what we perceived to be an omen at the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
And definitely one of Alexius's tests. Oh boy. Definitely one of them.
Mm-hmm.
These cards are definitely, like, right now, future, like, right now.
They're pretty accurate.
Zool says.
That should tell you all!
And
I do know what I'm doing.
I first want to say this. I'm sorry to all
Was
of
that
you.
bad?
To all of you. Yeah, it is really bad, she says.
Okay.
So, I never really iterated my time at the Thieves Guild when I first got there. You know, I left Isla's Haven, same time you did, Electra,
Mm-hmm.
and I picked up thievery and Thieves Guild things, which, you know, the Thieves Guild is ambiguous in morals. Do bad things, they do good things, depends on the guild under the HQ. And little old me was just trying to get by, so I did anything that the Thieves Guild would give me, and I kind of had to, or else, you know, we get punished, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was involved in some things that have probably affected some of you in this room. And
Okay.
she says, Mikkel, Thieves Guild was one of the few that put a hit on you for Sharon's soldier, for Sharon's. And I had a part in helping that at the lower levels. And Mikkel looks at her and she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And Mikkel says, it's okay. I mean, you didn't know, and I'm sure if you'd refused, you probably wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah. Electra nods.
And he says, and I also apparently had a part in Indra's cult.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Zool, for that one.
I forgive you.
She's like, bitch, you didn't fucking know. And
I mean,
While she was fighting Indra the whole time to break him free.
yeah,
Like,
it's like,
really, like, counterintuitive.
I feel like it was kind of like, I don't know, a retribution a little bit. Or like a little
on that part.
bit of bringing Indra into your life.
Yeah. Damaris, I'm sorry, I had a part in the Shard Soldiers being able to get part of your soul, and how it got to Mask. And Damaris looks at her and says, I see. She's like, I don't know what else I may have had a hand in.
Well, what exactly did you do to help these situations?
For Mikhail's, I was an informant, so I just moved information from one place to the next. I wasn't allowed to look at what was in the documents.
Okay.
I just was a guard for it.
Mm-hmm.
I had to do some minor research for Damaris, but I wasn't told what it was for. That I was just looking into this and to give them a response in what I found, and I did.
Okay. Well, I can solve this really quick. You're not responsible for what Shah did.
Well, I did kind of garner that, but I feel bad for who knows how much I did to y'all.
It doesn't matter. Because if she wouldn't have done it through the Thieves Guild, she would have done it regardless. She wanted Damaris's soul, she was gonna get it. She wanted Mikhail dead, she was gonna get it. That's kind of what Shah does.
Yeah, I was thinking about that when me and Zul were coming back here, too.
Now, Indra's Indra. I mean, that's complicated in itself, but I'm sure you already feel bad enough about that.
Well, yeah.
I don't think that there's anything to hold you accountable for when you didn't know about the situation.
No, but I felt like I could have known better. Like, I knew what the Thieves Guild was. I knew what I was signing up for.
Yes, but that would also imply that you had another option.
I didn't at the time.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
I know. And I know most of y'all probably, I don't know what else I did either. If anything else is affecting y'all.
Well, here's the thing. Is you're not affecting us. The people that affected us are the people who hurt us, and you're not Indra and you're not Shah. So
you were just unfortunate enough to get caught in it.
That's true, Zul. That
crossfire.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that y'all know that I'm here to help y'all.
Electra looks at Damaris.
Damaris is looking at Ramona.
Is he feeling anything in particular?
You can insight check him.
I'm gonna insight check him.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna insight check this motherfucker.
17.
26.
You both see that Damaris is a bit conflicted with Ramona as he's just looking at her.
She looks at she reads everyone's faces.
Yeah, I'll give y'all both the general insight. Mikhail, forgiving as fuck. He's already like, it's okay, Ramona. You're okay.
I know his forgiven ass.
Yeah. Kane, also like, it's alright, you know? Kane's like, look, it happens, right? Plus, you know, she didn't know.
If Kane did not that way, he would be a huge ass hypocrite.
Oh, yeah, literally. Anna's also kind of like, it's okay, Ramona, because, I mean, Anna literally goes up to Ramona and says, look, I understand, like, doing bad things and it coming back up, but, like, we all have done, you know, bad things, and sometimes we didn't know better, you know? It's okay.
Villains.
Yeah, you know, Ramona's like, I was a villain, for God's sake, like...
Me too!
Yeah, so, like, girl, there's no judgment here. Elliot's like, it's okay!
Yeah, he'd think it was okay, yeah.
Yeah. Lil kind of indifferent. Like, she really is like, that's not my problem, right? Iris is like, also, like, Iris is exactly like Mikhail. It's okay, forgiving as fuck, right? The only one that seems truly conflicted is Damaris. But he's not saying anything.
Electra discreetly grabs Damaris' hand and takes him to a different room.
Zul, you see Electra grab Damaris' hand and take him to another room.
Okay.
She messages you and says, cover.
Cover
for me.
What?
Cover for me.
Oh.
Yeah, you do have a lot of people here.
Don't worry about them.
That's not covering!
About it. Been feeling funky today.
Was is Isil gonna do damage control in the living room?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ramona basically says like it still kind of feels bad though, and I'm that I did all that. Even but I can see y'all are just gonna keep telling me that I didn't know any better. She chuckles a little.
Yeah, I mean, you feel bad, so if you didn't feel bad, then we'd probably be pissed off.
Ramona laughs and she's like, "Yeah, if I didn't feel bad, I think you'd have every right to tell me what the fuck, Ramona."
Yeah.
She laughs a little. But sorry, my brain like farted for a second. Okay, yeah, you take Damaris to another room. He looks at you.
She sits him down.
You sit him down. He says,
She stares at him.
he's like, "What?
Spill
Spill what?"
your thoughts.
My thoughts. Well,
Wedge.
Ramona was innocent.
But
She deserves some punishment for causing hurt, whether indirectly or not.
then doesn't Shah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So are you trying to hurt someone else because you don't want to hurt Shah?
Well,
Because I'm telling you right now, she's not responsible.
that's what I keep thinking. Then I keep thinking that Ramona also needs to be punished and owed up to what she did.
Okay. And do I? For the people that I've killed?
No, you're being controlled by Shar.
Mm-hmm. She was being manipulated.
She still had a choice.
And so did I. I killed people without Shah controlling me.
Yeah.
I had a choice.
Yeah, but
And I chose to leave my family. That was my choice. I chose to leave Isla's Haven. I chose to listen to Shah.
Yeah, but you didn't hurt the family here. Mona did.
I didn't know you. If I did know you, I would have. I hurt the people that cared most about me. I hurt my parents. If you guys were in my life, I would have hurt you.
I guess, yeah.
Damaris. Accountability is a very important thing. But you have to know where to draw the line.
I see.
Just as you all told me that I was not accountable for all of the deaths that Shah caused.
No,
Right? How is it fair to call Ramona accountable for the things that Shah did when she had no knowledge of them, didn't know who we were, or anything regarding us, let alone the missions themselves? She might not have been here if she didn't work with the Thieves Guild. She might have died on the streets. And as somebody who has been starving on the streets before, it's not fun. You would do anything.
I see.
I understand why you feel that way. But I wanted to give you some context. Because if it is an omen, which it was an omen, Alexius is trying to test Ramona, but also trying to test all of us.
To see how we respond.
Yes. So if you respond hurt and wanting justice from Ramona, you're going to give Alexius fodder in order to throw at you.
Yeah.
Because where do you think that's going to lead him?
I see. Yeah, I don't want that to happen.
I don't want it to lead to Shah.
I don't want it to lead to Shark either. And Ramona's not.
Responsible.
No.
There's one person responsible. Me and you both know that.
I do. I know who's responsible.
This is why I wanted to talk to you.
He knows.
Because every single person out there can be able and will be able to help you understand your emotions. But no one else out there is going to help you be able to understand what Shah did.
Yeah.
Or how you feel about it. Other than me. So, I don't want you to do that alone. That's why I'm telling you, when you are feeling angry, and you're going to be angry, you're going to feel like you want to blow up everything, everyone, the world. When you are feeling like that, I need you to come to me.
Okay.
When you are feeling like you need to get justice from someone or something, I need you to come to me. Okay?
Okay.
For example, you wanting to go to the Sharan city and go find the lead.
Mm-hmm.
When you are feeling like that, when you're feeling like you have to do something, you have to come to me. You have to. It's important. Because you're still figuring all of this out. But what you're figuring out right now is what I figured out 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did. I had to work my way up. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I really love you. And I don't want you to be alone like I was.
Okay, well...
I don't want you to feel alone. Okay?
Okay.
Do you still feel similarly about Ramona? And it's okay if you do.
Just maybe a little, but I'm sure it'd be fine.
Okay. So I want you to remember that, right? That if somebody doesn't know what they are doing and they're not aware of their actions, yes, they should feel sorry, but accountability goes to the people in which orchestrate it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So, here's an example, just so we're 100% clear, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that I put a hit out on Zul, okay? And let's say that I want Zul dead, alright? And let's say that Kane's the one who kills Zul, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're the one that spread all of the flyers without even looking at them about the hit on Zul, and you ended up giving one to Kane.
Yeah.
Right? Did you kill Zul? Or was it Kane?
Well, Kane killed Zul.
Correct.
He chose to go after the bounty.
Okay. But are you also responsible for killing Zul? Because you gave Kane the bounty?
Yes, as well.
Why?
Well, because I handed out the bounties. It's still...
But you didn't know they were bounties.
Oh, yeah, but I still did it as well.
Mm-hmm.
So in the part, I have some part of it as well.
Yes. You're guilty of making a bad call that could have went either way. You're not guilty of hurting somebody that you care about. That's the line that you got to get. She is accountable for helping to cause something bad to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But she is not accountable for causing that bad thing to happen. She was a factor, but that bad thing would have happened anyway. Because in this situation with the bounty, even if you didn't hand Kane the bounty that was about Zul, Kane would have got it anyway. From someone else. If he was itching to kill someone. And he would have killed Zul anyway, whether you gave him the bounty or not. That's why there's amounts of accountability. There's the big accountability because you did something and caused something bad, so you are accountable. And then there's smaller accountability, where it's already clear that Ramona is taking it, but there's smaller accountability where you take accountability for the fact that, unbeknownst to you, you helped something bad happen, but you are not the culprit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she is accountable for making a bad call.
Yeah.
She's not accountable for hurting anyone.
Okay.
Do you see why?
I think I can get it.
If it wasn't Ramona, do you think that Thieves Guild would have had someone else do it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh. Yeah. That would have happened no matter what.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter that it was Ramona. She's going to feel bad about it because she's Ramona, and she's going to feel guilty and beat herself up about it, but it would have happened anyway.
Yeah. It'd just be a different person.
Correct. But the reason Alexius brought this up is because he knew that it would bother someone.
It's true.
And he wanted to test if it would bother someone. So showing that it doesn't bother Ramona and showing that it doesn't bother us is a bit imperative.
We need to fight back Alexius. Okay. I think I get it.
Okay. So explain it to me then.
Ramona has some part of it, but she wasn't the real one that did the damage.
Yes.
So she's not really at fault for any of it.
No.
And was just misguided.
And made a mistake.
Made a mistake.
And people make mistakes.
She's not a bad person either. So, because she actually told us about it.
Yes. And we all make mistakes, correct?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes.
And sometimes we make bad calls and bad choices.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah.
Good job.
She looks a little overwhelmed.
He's like, it's okay. That's it. She puts him in the cuffs.
You put him inside the
And
cup.
she goes back up.
Zool, as Electra was talking to Damaris, I was like, she's just still rubbing her head, and she's like, I feel like such a damn idiot.
Do that.
She's like, and I hate that my first thought as soon as I saw I was getting in trouble, it was that I needed to hide up, cover my tracks. And I hate that for myself.
Well, it could be useful just right now.
She laughs and she says, I know. But I hate that my first thought, because I've always done it in the Thieves Guild for God who knows how long, was that I really didn't want to tell you all.
Yeah.
I
Well, the hard thing, sometimes, even though you might think, they end up coming out anyway.
They do, and I don't want to do that to y'all. And I don't know what else I did. I may have had a part in your parents' Anna. Maybe I had a part in your stuff, King, but I don't know. And
He was in the east.
yeah, she's like, it's like, I mean, I'm glad I did tell y'all, because it's breaking an old habit of mine. And Anna says, I'm proud of you. And it's like, it's good to start breaking old habits, especially in front of Alexius's ugly face.
Mm-hmm.
If we show him that we can just stand up against the shit he throws, it's either we're gonna be like super interesting or super dull. So I really don't know.
Because he probably would not have wanted you to talk about it.
Elliot says, to be honest, most likely you probably assumed since you were a thief that you would try to cover your tracks of any trouble you caused. However, that means he's going to test you in some other regard. Now, just because you pass one test or unexpectedly does not mean he'll stop. If anything,
Right.
he'll try something else, but it makes him more wrong. The more you exceed or do not meet his expectations, the more he gets wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we all need to do. Thwart his expectations, or do the unlikely. Will not be so unlikely where you go murder people on a murdering spree. But the more you don't meet his expectations, the more he loses control.
But I feel like we should also do it, like, calculatedly. Like, in a calculated way.
He nods.
Not just, like, just to deny.
He nods. He says, you must be calculated to succeed and to deny. Both at the same time with him. You must play with him. You may be the rats, but that doesn't mean you can't chew out of the maze.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I always like to say. Well, I like to say to him, because he was an idiot and a narcissist. I don't even know what his real goal was in the end, to be honest. Elliot says.
The only thing I'm worried about is if we convert him so much, I'm worried that he's going to get a little bit brash and try something more.
He may. I'm not going to deny that the more we either meet or not meet his expectations, the more we curve him, and the more he isn't able to pinpoint us anymore. It is likely he will be brash, but if he's brash, and that's his weakest point. That's when he's most vulnerable.
Right.
Is if he starts to lose control, and you could see it, then we basically win.
That's good.
But the problem is, he's very careful, and to make him brash is going to take a lot of work.
Yeah.
But once we solve this whole me being necrotic ordeal, hopefully, then I'd be able to help more with the Alexius situation. And maybe we can actually stop him for whatever plan he's decided to do, because who knows what he's fucking doing.
Who knows?
But I know it's not good if he's having a mirror with that kind of power. He's like, that is my input, though. What do you think, Zool, about all of this?
I don't have any thoughts. I heard about the situation.
True. He says, well, me, Iris, and Loth should probably get going. We don't want to
Are you guys?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you guys moved in yet?
No. Or do we need to rush or something?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, well, is there a date you want to send by?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, we could. I could give back the palace to Sophie, and she could take her rightful place again for 10 years. I mean, Loth, are we prepared for packing? And Loth says, we just need to pack a few more things, and I can just teleport things here, sweetie. He's like, perfect! Well, I guess tomorrow it is.
Do it.
So being like, yeah. And he's like, well, that'll be good since Alexius is decided to do all these tests now. Best to be in one place to catch it all. Well, alright, we'll start our moving preparations now, and I got a plan. We're gonna buy a house. While I do that, I have to go talk to some real estate agents. It's whatever. Anyway, yes, we'll move in tomorrow, promptly. And as Kane comes up to you and says, is it a good idea if they move in tomorrow? Kane says.
Why wouldn't it be?
I guess I really don't see a bad idea. It means that if Elliot's still corrupted, he's probably going to be kept more in check than by himself in the Holy Palace.
Especially with a potential war going on in the West.
Yeah, and, well, in the East. So him in the East is going to help.
Oh,
Yeah,
My bad.
it's in the east. Elliot's like, yes, we'll discuss it. It may be tomorrow night. We'll see. If you have any change of minds, let us know. I'll start looking for a house right now. Come on, Loth. Come on, Iris. We gotta go look for a house. We gotta look for a house right now. And he starts pushing them out the door. And that's when you see Damaris and Electra only walk out without Damaris.
Hey.
Where's Tamara?
Oh, I put him in the cuffs to deal with Infinity and Bloodborne because I feel like he was pretty overwhelmed. So maybe the happenings might help him.
Okay.
I'll let him out in a few minutes. He seemed pretty overwhelmed though, so I feel like that's the best space he can get. He can just go to the other side of the cuffs. Like, it's a realm, so like he doesn't need to be near them. He can just go to the other side.
It's like that, he's standing in the corner, and Kane says, what do you think about Elliot's family moving in tomorrow to Alamigo?
What spared this?
He points at Zul.
Oh. You want them to move in tomorrow?
Might as well.
Did you happen to ask them about, all of the gods' powers that they have under the holy city in the labyrinth?
Kane's like, you should probably go tell them, Zul, and ask about those. He did return Kalamavor's power, so we're no longer in threat of being permanently dead.
That's good.
But maybe we should go clarify with Elliot and maybe settle a few more things before he moves in tomorrow, if we do. And Kane says, why do you want him to move in tomorrow, specifically? Besides, it seems...
I mean, I'm all for it myself.
Just hurry the fuck up.
And everyone is like, I mean, that's kind of fair if, one, Elliot's the last one that's basically corrupted of all of them.
It's so fair. It just depends on the...
God powers,
yeah.
And he's like, Mikhail's like, we can talk to him, like, does anyone want to go talk to him besides Zul?
Oh,
Okay. And Mikhail's like, I'll come too.
Okay.
Kane's like, yeah, you should probably go ask him, Zul, since you were the one that offered to. So we'll just be right behind you to support you.
Also, should I mention the thing that Eldaf said to me, or should I?
Maybe wait on that one.
Okay.
Perfect. And you go find Elliot, who's fucking house shopping, that freak of nature.
Hey!
Elliot and his family looks towards you. He's like, Elliot's like, oh, was there something as a change of mind, change of heart?
No, but like a concern.
A concern. Oh, okay. Well, spit it out.
The labyrinth?
What about it?
Do you have any returning or?
Well, I mean, we're sorry. I gotta find my. Where'd it go? Where'd my dice? Oh, there it is. What the hell? Anyway, I rolled 2 2s on 2 2s. He's like, he seems indecisive, and it's obvious. He's like, well, I mean, it's on one hand, maybe there's no point in keeping them, but on one hand, they're still useful to have around.
For what, though?
What if something happens and I need to use their power? Anything could happen, you know? What if my sweet wife gets attacked? Or Iris? Or Elistray?
We all save them?
What if you're all...
I was gonna say, you have friends, so...
Friends?
Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah.
Really?
You're not... Wait, you're not alone anymore, so...
Really?
You don't need to be a prepper anymore.
Y'all are friends?
Yeah. Yeah, we're your friends.
He looks at Zul. Haley, do that again! Do that again! was good. He's like, oh my god.
But how are you going to move into the city tomorrow if you have a bunch of, god powers in the labyrinth of the holy city, in which you can't bring all of the god powers here to Olamigo because they'd be much easier to get?
That's true. And he looks to Zool and he's like, how should I handle the god powers then?
I'd probably suggest returning them.
Should I? And then he looks to Lecter like, should I return them in person? Should I just open them up?
Maybe just give them to us.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Maybe we could, have a power and then take into person?
Because I'm pretty sure if the gods in which you harmed saw you in person, when they got their powers back, they just blast you.
Well said. I'd make sure that wouldn't happen.
No, this is what I mean.
And Iris says, no, you two. I think it'd be good to give them the orbs. And I need you both to roll persuasion checks. Move your dice out of the way. I'm just kidding.
I'm the persuader. 24.
22.
Persuade.
Okay, that's 46 in total. Yeah. And he's like, I guess, if you're all my friends, and friends always help each other out, family friends, and I offered to help you all out. And,
We're inviting you into our fucking home.
True.
I don't think we get much closer than that.
And he's like, and you both are saying I'm allowed here, and, well, I guess there is no point in the gods' powers. What if Alexius pulls something on the gods, too? Well, they can't, Tisha's managing a lot over there with the mortal gods.
And there's about to be a war.
Yes.
Holy shit, I think it's raining.
You think of what?
I think it's raining. I was like, what is that?
Might be raining in your area, because I know you're, more Somerville than we are.
Yeah.
But he's like, I guess, yes, I think it'd be smart to return them. Yes.
Okay.
That someone else that's evil, like Alexius, can't steal them.
That is true. That's less things we need to worry about, if anything. Well, okay. Well, look. Okay, Irish Wolf. We'll all go back to the labyrinth and take out those orbs, and get rid of any spares we have, and we'll bring them here, and we'll continue house shopping. I need enough rooms for all my daughters.
Daughters?
Yes. Iris, Alistrae, and Vandria.
Oh. I forgot Illustrated was one of them.
I know, and reading that shit made me go like, what? When I was reading everything. But, he's like, okay, we'll be back. And they go away, and they come back with all the gods' powers that they took. Which is Auril, Lathander, Merkel, I don't even remember anyone else who I have deemed mortalized as well.
She goes and grabs Aaron.
You grab Aaron, and Aaron's like, holy.
She hands it to him.
Aaron's like, holy shit, what the fuck?
She hands him Lathander's.
Aaron's like, what the hell is happening?
Oh yeah, we need Damara. She spits him out of the cuffs.
Doris pops out you see Electra's cuffs.
Are you calmer now?
Doris is like, yeah. He's like, whoa, what the hell's going on?
We got them back.
Don't take a god their power.
Doris is like,
and Ellie's moving in tomorrow.
Zool, I'll take these to Maestra, and I will process that Elliot's moving in tomorrow as soon as
I mean, we could just take it to the Eastern Palace, to the gods.
Oh, that is true. I guess I'll take.
We're not overwhelming Deborah.
Yeah, he sees overwhelmed. He's like, we'll take these to the palace. Then.
Yeah, we.
He'll take these to the palace.
Yeah.
Elliot's like, we'll continue shopping around here for house, and then we shall be moved in tomorrow at noon. I think that'd be a good time.
Okay. We're off.
I love Zool being like, just move in. When?
Right now.
Now.
Today.
Like today.
This second.
Like yesterday. But yeah, they go off, and you all, which is Kane, Zul, Electra, Damaris, and Aaron, which is 5 of y'all,
And Mikkel.
and Mikkel, 6 of y'all, will go to the Eastern Palace. Hooray!
Yay!
Tisha.
And Tisha you go in the Eastern Palace, and Tisha walks up to y'all and says, and so this is what the omen has brought me, it seems.
Oh, you got a good omen.
And she says, yes, I saw a omen appear at the front of the palace.
Oh, you have good karma.
Well, it seems that it's not just me that has the good karma here.
Well.
Sorry.
Seems that all of you have somewhat good karma enough for this to happen. This is quite a good thing to happen.
It's good.
So-
Like,
You hear that, Zul? You have good karma.
yay!
He says, yay! And Tisha chuckles and she says, Elliot just talked me about his research on karma, though he told me to keep it secret from the gods for now.
Might be a good idea.
Yes. No, he said even Agma does not know of the properties of karma like he does. So I agreed to it because I know that would cause such a ruckus on the Pantheon.
Sophie's gonna be reinstated tomorrow.
I'm sorry, she's like, who? So all these god are being reinstated?
Sophie?
Sophie? Oh, I'm sorry, my brain didn't hear Sophie. Tisha's like, she is. She's like, huh.
Nelly's moving to Amigo.
And where did that come about?
Zul invited him to live.
Zul. He's like, I knew Elliot would eventually move it. Stop, that's how he looks. Stop.
Zul said, I'm listening.
He's like, huh. She put up to her ear. She's like, huh. Well, if anything, I don't see any downsides to Elliot moving in. I don't predict a future.
Now with the things being returned.
Oh, exactly. I know Alexius is probably on the move against you all and Elliot's family. And I could probably expect some for myself, too.
It may help us mediate anything he throws at Elliot and his family.
Yes, the last thing you need is Elliot going full corrupt.
Yeah. I did his tarot and it wasn't really great, so there's a strong possibility.
He is the most unpredictable of the 3 that you have helped.
Anyway, bring Lathander back.
Okay. And she...
Hurry up!
Sorry. It looks like Aaron's impatient.
Yeah, Aaron's like, I want Lathander back. And, and she goes and opens the orb, and Lathander gets all his power, and he almost, like, takes a deep breath as he exhales, and he's like, my god, what has happened?
A lot.
And
A
Aaron,
lot.
and Aaron stands in front of Lathander, like, breathing heavy. And Lathander's like, Aaron! And he's like, you're still here! And Aaron's like, of course I am! And he's like, and he's like, Aaron's like, I'll fill you in on the details so my crew here doesn't need to take time to explain to you what's been going on.
So we just need to open all the orbs? She looks at, Tisha.
Tisha says, as long as they're open near their proper god, they will immediately filter to
Oh my
them.
god, guys, we should just open them all at once, right in front of their gods.
Can we film an unboxing video?
Yeah, y'all are doing an unboxing. So this is Merkel's essence. And alright, who do you want to take? You have, I think, Merkel or I'm gonna look back at the list I have. Okay? I haven't really remembered who it was that got. I'm gonna barf anyway.
She does Merkel.
You do Merkel. Okay. Oriel was mortalized, which is the goddess of winter. Merkel was mortalized, which is the god of death. Not of the dead, but death. Talona was mortalized, which is goddess of disease.
Yeah.
Joaquin was mortalized, which is the goddess of trade. So, Electra said she wanted to do Merkel. Which one do you want to do?
I'll do. I'll do Joaquin.
You do Joaquin, and the other, Damaris will do Talona, and, Kane will do Oro. So,
Yay!
So, Electra, you go to fucking Merkel, who the old ass man who's just sitting there not even paying attention to anything. And
He's withering away.
yes, withering away! You open it near him and he gets reinvigorated as you hear all his bones crack, and he adjusts himself and he stands up and he like looks at y'all and he's like, how long has it fucking been? Shit!
Yeah, you were the longest mortalized.
Oh, by that
He
Elliot.
was?
He was.
Thought it was Lathander.
No.
He was the first one.
He was actually the first one, and Elliot was posing as Merkel for the longest time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it was somewhere during that time where Kane ran into Elliot and pushed him out a damn window and fell. That was like when the big reveal happened. But I think it was covered up by Kane.
It was way before that.
No, you got it way before Haley did.
No, she got it way before that. It was way before the window thing.
Yeah, no, it was during the Apex fight.
Yeah.
Which was also where... Yeah, this is where
the window where Ellie got thrown out a window and died?
No, it was they got to Apex or something. I remember it was in around that same time, because I know that where the Golden Scarab was, which is where the window thing happened, was in the same place as Apex Place. But the Merkel reveal happened before.
But they went back to Apex's house. The Scarab thing is when they ran away.
Yeah,
they ran away from Apex.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because they ran away because they were like, we can't handle this. Because not everyone was there.
Oh, yeah, and I remembered, you went back for that Golden Scarab because you saw it first, but then you were able to grab it. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, it was the second time.
Yeah, so it was a while back.
Yeah.
IRL time probably like a month or so ago.
Oh, yeah. But, Merkel's back, and he's like, oh, yeah, Elliot.
You can't kill him.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why do you have to tell me what to do? I can kill him if I please.
Okay, then I guess I'll just use this on you again.
And Tisha's like, looks at Merkel and shakes her head. He's like,
the whole reason you have your fucking powers back is because of us. So how the fuck are you gonna sit here and tell us, how are you gonna tell us what to do?
And Tisha says, he's just a grumpy old man.
Well, he's about to be more grumpy when I fucking use this device on him again and don't give his powers back.
And Tisha just says, Merkel, go to your realm. You cannot kill Elliot Wolf and his family.
Merkel, also, Elliot, let us give you your power back as well.
And also, you should be targeting a dude named Alexius. How about you do some research on that?
He's like, he rolls his eyes as Tisha taps her foot impatiently.
He did fake out that he was you. He did fake out that he was you. He pretended to be you for a while.
Deserves a harsher death than I can give him.
Most of us do.
That may be true, but you can't do it.
And he rolls his eyes as he opens a portal to his realm and goes.
You didn't even know who the fuck I was, and he was just spewing venom.
Oh yeah, he didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit. Merkel's a fucking chaotic evil.
I fucking hate him.
He didn't give a fuck.
He didn't give a fuck. You bring back the goddess of trade in all her glory. She's like, oh my. She's like, oh my, how long has it been?
It's been a very long time.
She's like, I just remember getting ambushed by Elliot and Lolth. Jeez.
Worry about it no longer because they are reformed.
Reformed? How
Yep.
so? How much have I missed?
Hefty about.
My God. And Tisha says to Joaquin, you will be filled in on a meeting coming soon since all gods will be present, but I will hold the meeting in Meister's room. And she's like, okay, sounds good. I'll wait for the information then. Well, thank you, she says to Zul.
You're welcome.
And she goes, shoot.
Bye-bye.
And Kane comes back. Kane gives Oro her power. And she's like confused. And she looks at like your party. You can immediately as Oro comes back, because every god had their aura. With Merkel, you felt like oncoming death omen, but it just would never come. And then with Joaquin, you felt rich.
I feel like the wealthiest man alive.
You feel like you're on Wheel of Fortune with Joaquin. But you won big. And when Oro comes back, you feel like this cold chill as you see frost start to form everywhere, even on your clothes. Like you see like frost start to form.
Oh.
And Kane starts to shiver.
You should go talk to your kids, Oriel.
Oro says, yes, my kids. My kids, yes. I hope they're doing well up in the north.
They kind of forgot everything except for each other, so they probably regained their memories back.
Well, then it'd be good for me to see them. She looks at your crew and says, well, thank you for whatever you have done to bring power back to me.
You're welcome.
May your winters be warm. And she disappears in a snow flurry, and you just see, like, Kane, like, shivering there.
He just hops on his back.
Yep, on his back. And Damaris opens Talona's, the goddess of disease, and she appears in a raggedy-ass form. And she's like...
Bye. Goodbye.
Just immediately sends her off. I'm sorry, but when
everyone starts coughing.
I'm sorry, I always remember when Mary played Talona, all she did was fucking cough. And then she said, in the theater said, wow, she's gotten a lot worse than I remember. I think she's dead. That shit really fucking killed me. That shit really sucked. She wasn't at the meeting because she was just dying. I was crying the entire time. That's really how it was. But you see Damaris like sniffle. He's like,
damn it! Now you're cursed.
And Tisha says it's probably just a minor cold for him.
Go get restored by my mom when we get home.
Yeah, I will.
Is that all the gods, Tisha?
Tisha says, yep, that's all of them.
There you go. Congratulations.
Tisha's like,
What
now
is the problem?
Now I have, yes, it's true. And if Sophie's really being the leader of the West again, I'll have even less problems. So I can actually focus on
The
war, and after the war,
Alexius.
A prophet is a prophet, still and through.
Prophet is a prophet.
Well, if you want any fortunes, a prophecy read by me, then feel free to come.
Do Zul's.
Zul.
She pushes Zul forward.
She's like, okay, Zul. A prophecy for you, right?
Yeah.
If you wish to, only. I know Electra likes to push people for prophecies.
Why not?
I like to push people for prophecies, you cruel.
Oh yes, you do not shove Kane at me one time.
No, never.
Anyway, Zul, let me read your prophecy. And she see like there's a magic aura that surrounds her as she reads your prophecy. And she says, a man lost. Sorry, look at you. A man lost in his own mind, a place not found. But a great task given to him that could balance the world. Where he stands, is where the scale will tip on his own and also another's. Oh my god. Oh!
Oh shit.
On another's. But he must remember he's not the only one standing alone on his own path.
I actually see you guys now.
Yeah, that's why I turned it up.
But that's what she tells your prophecy to be. Very cryptic, as
Well-
always.
I'm not completely blindsided about this time, so I appreciate that.
She says it's more of a closer prophecy, though it's still up to you on how it ends.
Of course.
So luckily I was able to be a little more direct with that one than compared to any dangerous ones, but I'm not reading too far as to prevent that kind of situation.
Ooh. I guess you can do mine.
Alright.
Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh.
She turns and she says, do a short prophecy.
Sure.
Riddled with strife, broken pieces laying everywhere. Not throwing the ball! However, a chance to rebuild into something greater and grander, a brighter star than ever seen before.
Aww.
And she says, but the time and effort, the effort must be taken, and to remember that you're holding the hands of many in the process as well.
Okay, that's not awful. I've had worse.
And she says, right now I don't see anything worse.
That's good.
Just assume that
You should do Kane's specifically regarding that fucking war meeting.
You push him towards Tisha, and she's yeah,
And it's not a choice.
and she's like, it made a great decision, made by only one, to cause a conflict or to redirect it to end it once and for all. And he says, a tough choice is to be made, but you don't have to make it alone, despite the room being filled with no one you know. I love it.
Cool.
Cool!
A room filled with no one you know?
Yeah, the meeting.
Kane's like, true, the meeting. I can only assume that.
Wow.
There might be names I've seen, but personally I don't know anyone.
Tisha will be in there.
Tisha's like, true, but I am more of a mediator to make sure no one starts throwing fists at each other.
Though I think that worst comes to worst, you definitely should.
Tisha chuckles.
And then like call me.
I'll call
Call me.
Call me.
you. And she says, is there anything you wish you'd like for me to do for any of you?
No, I think we're good.
Think we're good.
Just fucking around.
Okay. Well, feel free to visit now that it's less busy and I'm not as full on my plate. I might come visit actually for once.
Wow.
I told Mary that
Wow.
Tisha's basically that like freaking bald lady in Doctor Strange.
Yeah, that's kind of how I envision her.
That's how I envision her too, except she's more like dark skinned.
Yeah, it's good.
Mary at first didn't know what I was talking about, and so I forgot what I said, like the time lady or something. And I was like, she so is though. Look at her walking around. Yeah, but Tisha says, well, I hope you all do well in your prophecies.
Thanks.
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 Tough, but
Thanks!
you'll be fine. And Damaris teleports you all back to Alamigo, where you still see Elliot like pointing at houses. He's like, maybe this one? Elliot's like, maybe this one, maybe this house? I don't know.
No.
Elliot's like, oh, you're back. How'd the gods take their power?
Good.
Well,
That's good. Hopefully I won't get any death threats soon. And Volf's like, you won't.
Nope, you won't.
no, you won't.
Wolf says, good. And,
Oops.
Ramona comes up to you and says, Zilla, do you want to mention that project Elliot can work on for, like, us people that can't play in her shift?
Oh, yeah. Elliot.
What is it?
So for those of us that are not able to play our ship, could you make like a omen detector device for those people?
Oh, I already have something!
You do. Wow.
Yes, let me just I'll open a portal. He starts digging his hand through the portal. All you hear is
Yeah, sure.
all you hear in like the portal's like inside of it, and he pulls out a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And he gives it to you, Zul, and he says, if you look through it, you'll actually get to see into the astral plane without being in it.
Oh, that's good.
Now that means you have to look around sometimes a little harder because you can't look around your surroundings without holding your eye up to it.
Right.
Would you like to look through it?
I do look through it.
Yeah, you see like the astral plane and you see everyone in the like material and it's like, wow, it's a little crazy.
Ooh. She goes to the astral plane to see if you can see her.
Oh yeah, when Electra goes to the astral plane and you look at her, you can see her in the astral plane.
She waves.
He points at her.
She comes back. She's like, wow, you can see me. That's cool.
It is cool.
And it's like, yes, and if you have any other things, like of course I'm making Electra something right now.
Huh?
And I'm making Damaris something, I'm making Zul something, I'm making Mikkel something.
I like things.
Making Kane something, making
I like
Anna
gifts.
something.
We're making everyone something, it seems.
Why not? I have all the time in the world, sort of, as Alexis saying, but I have a lot of tools and gears that I haven't used in years, and I've gotten my knack back for creating things.
Wow.
Yeah, and don't worry about, curing yourself. We have that handled.
Really?
Yeah, we got handled.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, I won't pout too much, because, I'm sure I might go a little crazy if I find out soon, so we'll leave that be. We'll leave that be. Not talk about that.
Yeah, just focus on making things and don't worry about the present and kind of just create
That's what my wife told me.
and be with your family.
That's what my wife told me. And Wolf is like,
Sorry.
oh my god! That was what are you doing?
There's a roach. I was trying to get it, but it fell down. Now I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is.
2-word horror story. I found a roach and it fell. I don't know where it is.
Nope, I'm just crazy.
That time Mary
Fuck.
saw me just jump out of my chair and swap myself because a big giant bug was flying towards me and I don't know where it went.
I didn't see shit.
That's hallucinating. The scream was so real. At first I thought you just dropped something, but then I was like, it had to be a bug.
It had to be a
I thought
bug.
something exploded.
Oh my god.
Like a drink. Anyway.
Yeah, but Elliot's like, yes, and if you ever have any ideas of things to make things more efficient in your homes or your lives, I'll take those commissions too for free.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, can you think of anything, Zul? Like imagine. He's like, sorry, what was that?
I said say that one more time.
It's like, do you have anything you can improve in your household and life, Zul? With machines and innovation?
I can't think of anything right now, to be honest.
What about you, Electra?
Nope.
Huh.
I'm not an inventor.
I'll have to ask around. And Lolth says, sweetie, we can handle that another day. We have to pack. And he's like, you're right, we have to pack. Well, I think we'll buy this house. Yeah, I got the money. I have the money. Yes. He's like, okay. Well, we're off to pack.
Okay, see ya.
They wave off and cheer, they're gone. Kane's like, well, this is going to be interesting.
I think it'll be fun.
I think it'll be interesting.
Kane's like, anything could happen.
Anything already could have happened, so
True.
not much changing there.
What are you doing?
It's right there. It's right there. I can't get. Ah, it flies! Oh shit. Sorry. I didn't know it flies.
She's so dead.
So that's how it got over there. Okay.
Just going on. You're gonna have so much fun with that. Yeah, Damaris is messing with his hands.
He being awkward.
He is.
Okay, well, that was a long day.
Yeah, Damaris is like, should I talk to Ramona?
About?
I don't know. I kind of feel. Is this what feeling bad feels like about wanting to hurt her?
That's bad. Yeah, that's a bad feeling.
Yeah, that would be feeling bad.
Yeah, I feel bad for thinking like that about her when she's only helped me a lot in my research.
And been kind.
Yeah, and she's really kind to Anna.
Well, we can go talk to her. Maybe don't tell her that you wanted to hurt her, but say that you were hurt.
Okay, that sounds good.
But that you realize, better.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you're working on those feelings presently.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go talk to her.
He nods to Zul and he nods to Electra as he goes to Anna and Ramona's house and knocks on the door. And Ramona actually answers and she's like, "Oh, is there something going on?" Damaris is like, I just wanted to say that as he's thinking really hard, he's like, that your wide eyes is killing me.
You got this.
That I was hurt by your actions in the past, but also that you didn't mean any of it out of malice, and I'm sorry if it felt like I was being a little extreme and without thinking. And Ramona kind of chuckles a little. She's like, "It's okay, Damaris. I know you're going through a tough time right now, so it's okay if you feel that way. You had every right to feel that way, It's like, I know, but you've done nothing but help my sister and help me with my research, with your connections." And she's like, "I'm glad I am where I am now because I can actually take advantage of them for us." So that is kind of a win. But look, Damaris, it's okay. And I appreciate you coming to me, though. He's like, she's like, when they do this, like they do this, they do this, like he does this. He's like,
Good job, Damaris.
Yeah. So I'm sorry if I lash out at you or anyone else on accident, because I'm learning, as Electra and Zul say. I'm learning.
You are learning.
Yes. And Ramona says, "Well, if there's anything I can do to help support your journey, let me know. I don't mind it, because look, you need all the help you can get. So does all of
you. Need help.
So does all of you. Okay? We're all in this.
We
shit.
do all need help.
We all are in this shit together." Ramona says, "And we ain't leaving now. Too late for that. It's too long for that."
Yep.
She chuckles. But Mara says, "Thanks." He says thanks. Thanks. And Ramona chuckles like, "Well, y'all want to stay for dinner?"
Okay.
Okay.
She's like, "Anna's cooking spaghetti and meatballs with garlic bread."
Put it in my mouth.
And y'all chill.
She hugs Damaris.
You hug Damaris. He stiffens, but he actually semi-hugs you.
Hug him harder.
He's like, okay, it's enough. And you see, Zul, you see Mikkel run up to Damaris and hug him too. And he's like, "Oh no."
She's like, "I'm so proud of you."
And you hear Anna in the house go like, "Are we hugging Damaris?"
Yeah.
She runs out and hugs him too. And he's like, "Help, Zul, Kane, Ramona, help."
I think we should all join the hug.
I fuck with that. hug Mark.
You hug him, and you see Ramona just shrug and hug him, and Kane just walks up, and like he's the biggest out of all of y'all besides Anna, and he hugs you. Yeah, and Dwarf's like, somebody help me.
We just love
Somebody
you.
help me.
I'm so proud of you. You're
You're
doing so good. I love you so much.
That's funny.
I love you guys too.
Love you.
Love you too, so. And y'all enjoy some nice spaghetti and garlic.
Yeah.
That was a good. Yeah. Now, it is 10:10, so what I'm gonna do is now move on to Kane's section because I was looking at the time. I was like, yeah, look, I didn't know how long this would be, but I hope that was so far thorough because now we're gonna go into Kane's part. So I will say a few days pass, right? Not much Wait. Tomorrow, the next day, 12 a.m., right? You are all out and about, right, of Alamigo. Because, you know, it's a peaceful day. It's a nice day in a cave.
At 12 a.m.?
Oh, 12 p.m. Noon. Noon.
Okay.
Noon. I always forget my AMs and PMs. I said with midnight and noon. It's noon, and y'all are out and about because you know Elliot's going to be moving in today at this hour. Okay? You hear, as soon as y'all, like, all of you come out your houses, right? You hear, like, literally the townspeople gossip. Like, is that Lolth? Is that Elliot? Iris? What is happening? Someone's like, Lolth's in the city, in this town!
They could have done it a little discreet.
And a lot of people are whispering and looking around like, they're like, what? What? They're like, over there. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, Lord. They could have been discreet.
Kane face bombs. Zoe, you see people gossiping too.
Dang, we probably should have.
Told them to be discreet.
Mikhail's like, yeah, we should have. Yeah, you are all together, the whole group, as you're watching from a distance Lolth appear with Elliot and Iris.
She fucking sends to fucking Lol, then is like, can y'all be a little more discreet?
She says, yeah, probably.
Thanks. Yeah, probably. Not yes, but probably. We can probably be a little more discreet.
You see Elliot, Lolth quickly teleport all the boxes away. You think inside the house with Elliot as well, who was like, oh my god, he's so loud, it's crazy.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Literally him. Mikhail's like,
oh no, neighbors!
literally him. Literally him. He's so funny. And you see Iris come up to it because no one knows who Iris is, obviously, in the town. And Iris is like, sorry guys for how my mom and dad appeared because my dad's just a little excited. So
I can see that.
he's just a little. Hopefully they won't cause any trouble for anyone here.
Yeah, that's the point of having them here, is to be able to watch that kind of thing.
Yeah. Though I know the townspeople are not very fond of either.
No. Well, yeah, no.
It's reasonable.
Go cope.
Food for thought.
Food for thought. She's like, well, I'll keep an eye out on them.
I mean, if they make the place better rather than worse, then I'm sure the people will forgive them quicker rather than later.
My father's already planning a pipe irrigation system into Alamigo. So I think it's safe to say that I think this town's going to be quite innovative.
She chuckled.
Iris says, I just wanted to also thank you all as well. I know this probably was an easy decision to do to help us out.
Well, it's better than a war.
It is better than a war. I'd rather have this than than any war.
I agree.
Well, but thank you all again. So I'm sorry for anything that me and my mother and father have caused y'all.
She knows.
Appreciate it.
But I'm going to go make sure my dad doesn't go out and start talking to every single person.
Probably
he sees.
wise. I think he's already doing it.
Oh, Dad! And she starts running towards him.
Dad!
Literally, her, and she drags her father inside. Yeah, but the move-in is smooth.
Woo!
Yes. What do y'all want to do as Elliot has fully moved in?
I'm thinking
I wanna check out the area with the detector.
Oh, yeah, you pull out the detector, and Electra, you see Zul being like a detective as he looks around.
She goes to the astral plane as well.
you look through the little magnifying glass, and Electra's right in your face as you.
Oh, Jesus!
But as you look around, you notice there was an omen.
Oh my God! There's an omen!
It triggered already and is fading away.
Yeah, it's probably a good one.
What's it on?
It was on Elliot's house. New house.
That's weird. That's weird.
That is weird.
She goes back
Location
to
open. Open up location.
Yeah, you come back to the material too.
What do you guys think that omen was?
Location, please.
Okay.
And Ramona says probably something good considering nothing happened. They just kind of appeared and have moved in finally.
Yeah.
That's good at least.
So even if it was any other omen, I don't think we gotta be worrying about that one.
She knows.
But everything goes chill. And this is where Kane finally receives the letter for the war meeting. As he
What?
he looks at the thing and he opens it up around a few of y'all, you, Electra, Mikkel, because y'all were around, and he looks over it and he's like, I see.
She's staring intensely.
Okay, well, apparently this war is starting because one of the region's princesses was murdered in cold blood, presumably by this other opposing region that they've always had bad blood with. The generals that I see in this list, I kind of only know them as mostly greedy, so they probably want a war because I know that if one of them wins territory, they're probably going to profit off of it, to be honest.
Wars are profitable.
Wars are profitable, sadly, but
What territories?
it's not all Amigo, it's two other separate ones, but these are the biggest regions in the East. If they start a war, then in a year, all Amigo and probably some other regions will be pulled into it pretty quickly. Which includes
Damn.
where
We gotta shut that down.
we do. And he kind of looks at the paper and he shows
Why
it.
don't they just revive the princess? And
They-
ask her who killed her? And hold that person responsible?
I think they tried, but I think she honestly was killed by a death omen.
So, Alexia,
Damn.
I would presume so.
then we have to prove it.
Of who killed her?
We have to prove that it was Alexia's.
How do we prove an omen to people when most people don't know what omens are?
Well, we find out who did kill her.
That's true. I don't have any detective notes on this because this is of course not a detective case. This is a meeting. I mean, I know where their capital is in the region that she was
You're
murdered.
not going to be able to convince them not to go to a war. You have to prove them wrong.
I do.
You have to give them an unjustifiable cause for a war. One that is not justified. If they don't have proof to back up their argument, and you have proof in counter to it, then there you go.
How do you suppose we prove that?
That's the hard part, because, as you said, we can't really explain. Humans exist, but we also can't just go in there without you having anything to mediate the situation.
True, I mean, this is happening in...
It was crap, to be honest.
Yeah. What'd you say, Haley?
Probably just kick him out, to be honest.
That Kane's like, that is true. We do have about 3 to 2 days until this meeting, and I know where the capital is, where this princess's family is.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that while we can sit here and Alexius isn't going to make it where he can be tracked.
No, he's not.
So, trying to investigate something that's going to be fruitless is pointless. Because there is a possibility that those people are the ones that killed her, but it was all instigated by Alexius because of the death omen.
That's true. He's thinking as he's sitting there.
It's double hard because if it was a death omen, then it's really hard to prove that, and especially with people not knowing what opens are, but also the fact that we don't know these people really. We don't know, like, we know at a surface level about them, but we weren't there. No, we weren't even there, I guess. So if we have to be like, hey, so we think it was this guy, and my sources trust me, bro.
My sources trust me.
Believe us.
Kane's like, and I'm not a good liar, so we can't frame it on somebody I don't know either.
I mean, some of us are good liars, but probably,
Only Kane can be there.
yeah. Kane's not good liars.
No, I'm not.
Unless you're gonna shapeshift into Kane.
Kane's like, oddly enough, that may just work, but
You would also have to
I
have.
think that's a very good plan.
yeah, I think if anything, that may be a true last resort plan. If we cannot find a single thing to point somewhere else, at least that it wasn't the other region that murdered their princess.
Researching it would just lead us to possibly coming up with the fact that it was the other team.
That's why it's
Investigating it doesn't seem like a good option.
How would you both of you suppose we craft something then? My only two ideas is I can convince most of the generals that this war would not be a profit, which means that we would get the majority vote over the two regions.
Let's make a back machine.
A way back machine. Kane's like,
No, but
Threaten them with Elliot.
threaten them with Elliot?
Yeah. Well, threaten them with any threat, to be fair. Say that we have bigger problems at hand than a fucking princess. I mean, it's not their daughter that died. It's a fucking random princess and their greedy generals. I don't think they actually give a fuck.
No, the
about
generals do not. The generals do not care.
So what you need to prove is, one, you need to prove that, one, they're not going to get anything out of this, and two, there are things that would lead to better profits, and there are bigger threats at hand. Because someone who's greedy would, one, not want to lose money, would want to gain money, and would rather focus on the bigger reward.
That's what I was thinking, is making their greed go
That's
in
the
favor.
problem, is that you don't really have anything to
No.
do that with.
No.
I do not. I mean, threats. I'm good at threatening people. Kane says.
Well, at that rate, you might as well just say the gods will smite you. I'll sick my demigod wife on you.
I'm gonna punch your friggin' head off.
Kane's like, I do have an axe.
I'm about to be back on my bullshit.
I do have an axe.
You could also, I mean, there's other things profitable other than war.
There is, like... 60 seconds!
Like trade, money.
Trade. When?
Investing in
Investing. He says they could invest in Elliot.
They can invest in Ellie's business.
He's like, they can invest in Elliot's business. Has he claimed the grinding gears yet?
Ellie.
Haley, by the way, when you read the Karma document, you notice how Elliot's middle name started with an E?
Yeah.
His middle name's Ellie.
Elliot Ellie.
I kind of hate that. So, okay, wait. So, if he is being his lake persona, his Ellie persona is then his middle or her middle name Elliot?
Yeah.
Elliot, and then Ellie?
Yeah.
That's different.
I never said I was a good at naming, aka Girl in Tower and Hide and
But
Writing.
that was like, though.
The fact y'all latched onto that name so damn fast, I didn't expect y'all. I thought you were like, oh, this name. No, y'all could not call her anything else besides Girl in Tower or Get. Psychotic. But, Kane says, I think that would work. Investing in Ellie's business. I think we need to ask Ellie about if she was able to get the rest of those grinding gears. She tried to Zul. She explains to you like Zul. Electra decided. We told Elliot to basically take over Alexius's businesses, the grinding gears.
Oh shit.
And buy them out so that Alexius would have less of a hold on the West. So I'm going to draft up maybe something I would say there. Could you both check on Elliot if he's okay with that plan?
She sends to Elliot.
You send to Elliot.
Hey,
what's going on?
If we use Ellie White and her grinding gears business, you did get them right.
Oh yeah, it was easy.
Yeah. If we use Ellie White and her grinding gears businesses for potential investments in order to stop a war, would you be opposed?
Absolutely not.
Perfect.
By the way, his business name, Elliot's business name, is New Solutions.
I fuck with that.
And so what I want you to do is I want you to garner some of your technologies and some of your things that Kane can bring to show.
I have tons.
Your best of best that investors would want to invest in.
Absolutely. Let me grab us up there. The East, so in East. I already have ideas.
Good luck.
We turn this into Shark Tank.
We'll talk talk to you later. Just gives Kane a thumbs up.
Invest in this lady's business.
She gives Kane a thumbs up. He's down.
Kane's like, okay. So
all you gotta do is say Ellie White.
I'm so sorry. I think she farted.
Why did you have to stop everything for that?
Because I heard the line. I was like, and I was like, I'm sorry.
So
I farted once before that, but it was muffled.
shut up. So Ellie White's going to give you a bunch of things that you can explain to them. She'll show you how everything works.
Oh.
And then you can be like, so get this instead.
Okay. I'm going to. And as soon as he says that, knock, knock, knock.
Electra opens the door.
It's Elliot.
Oh, on time.
He's like, okay, come out here. I bring them all.
Maybe you'll just have to take Ellie with you.
He's like, I can't.
Have Ellie outside. Have Ellie outside the door.
Will you all be out there?
No. We can't be.
Why can Ellie be, but not y'all?
Because you're trying to get Ellie to be the investment. And also this is a test from Alexius.
That's true. Okay. And Ellie's like, okay.
So if Ellie's there and he sees that Ellie's there to get investments for the business that he bought out Alexius, I think that's pretty fucking good, to be honest.
And Elliot says, and the East always needs new innovations, you know? Things that help him out. And so, I must ask you, Zool, how is the refrigerator?
The refrigerator's fucked.
Just imagine, I want you to imagine, you're a bad guy, Haley, okay? And you're watching these people that you set up to get fucked over, okay? And and you just see them go, yeah, no, we're gonna stop the war that you tried to start. And actually, we're gonna make all of these people invest in your mortal fucking enemy. And on top of that, it's gonna be in the business that you lost to your mortal enemy. That's petty, bro.
It is. The way y'all handle stuff is so funny to me. Because as Alexius, it's like, what are y'all doing?
She says to Kane, she says, but the rest of us should not go because that would imply that we are worried about the situation and you.
Kane nods.
So we need to stay here. But Elliot being there is just funny.
And Kane says, I can get that. He's like, well, I guess will you help me? Will both of you help me try to, Elliot says, advertise?
Well, you didn't really have to advertise much. All you have to say is you have somebody who could have a good investment, take a picture of them with a fucking camera, show them the picture and say the person's outside and they'll all run out.
That's fair. And she's like, in
2 minutes max.
Elliot transforms into Ellie, and she says, yes, and you can show them the refrigerator. I'm sure y'all gonna need this in the East. It's always so hot here. The refrigerator is just a nice cooling.
So you have a small one in your hands. You show them the thing, which if the camera will be an easy one, and then say, and if you want to meet the investor, then the person that you would be investing in, then they are right outside, and then that would put an end to the meeting overall because they'd be more interested in Ellie than anything else.
And the war would not be started.
Be even on their minds.
No.
They'd be more preoccupied with improving the East rather than bringing it down, which could also be a note for you to mention.
He nods.
Instead of bringing the East further down, we could try to make it prosper by having investments.
Okay.
Instead of breaking it down, to build it up.
Yeah.
Kane's like, that's a good motto. Don't bring it down, build it up.
With new solutions.
With new solutions.
I hate that we sound like business people.
I hate that. I feel like I'm a Shark Tank advertising Scrub Daddy. That shit was like bomb though when it came here on Shark Tank. I was like, this shit's gotta win.
It's funny as fuck.
It is. It's actually really nice. It's a nice sponge too. But Kane says,
as long as you're not using anything with food, because if you're food, the food's get into that shit.
oh yeah, that shit will like take that food for the rest of its life.
Just in case though, I want you to take Bloodborne with you.
Kane nods and he says, yeah, I'll take Bloodborne with me.
Yippee!
I'm gonna talk to Infinity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give me a moment. She steps away.
Yeah, you see Electra step away as she talks to Infinity, the kind of explosive not okay. Cops.
Infinity.
She's like, hey, Electra.
Hey. I need a favor.
What do you need?
So there's gonna be a meeting,
Mm-hmm.
in a day or so,
Uh-huh.
and Kane has to go to the meeting alone,
Mm-hmm.
and I want him to take Bloodborne.
You hear like a moment of silence. She says, okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's okay? Is okay like a
Yes.
I'll be okay, or is it an okay like okay, but I'll shatter the ground?
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Okay.
I promise I will.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. She looks back at everyone. She's like, okay, it's yeah, you can take Bloodborne.
It's like, okay, is Infinity okay?
I guess so.
Do you want to talk to her more before
No,
she leaves Bloodborne?
all good.
Okay. Zul raising a brow.
I don't know if you saw that. It's so quick.
Zul raising a brow as soon as Electra's like, it's okay. Zul.
What? What, Zool?
Tee.
What's Zul thinking?
He's thinking silly.
Just thinking silly. But yeah, Infinity seems calm right now. Calmer than she was.
Jesus, and the meeting should only be like what, a couple hours?
Kane says if I'm immediately advertising Ellie's things, it might even last just less than an hour.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. That'd be good, and it's not that bad. It's not that long.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah.
And stay.
But almost for a second that Electra convinced herself that.
That what?
It almost sounded for a second that he was trying to convince herself that.
But
She was!
She was! She was, and Kane's like, I can stay here.
No, you can't. You have to go to the meeting because you have to prevent a war.
Elliot composes me.
No.
What? That.
No.
Never mind.
No, never mind.
Yes, because Elliot knows enough about you to be able to act like you.
And also, Elliot is gonna be there as
Ellie.
As Ellie if he's being you.
That's
And Zul can't be you, so you have to go. And I need to watch tomorrow's anyway.
okay. It'll just take me less than an hour. I'll be back.
If it's longer, it's okay.
Don't go too fast.
Okay.
It is only a couple hours.
That's true. Okay, I think I'm ready for it when it comes in a few days.
Mm-hmm.
You can rehearse in the mirror.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. I'll rehearse. Bill. Don't. He's like, what was the motto again?
Don't bring down the E. Build it up.
Make the East great again.
Oh God, no.
God.
Make America great again.
Jesus.
No.
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 It was like-
Yeah, bring up the East, don't bring it down. With new solutions.
With new solutions. God. Funny as hell. Okay. Yeah, days pass and Kane practices. He's trying to remember the mottos, don't bring the East down.
She writes it on his arm.
Bring it right on his arm. He's like, no, wait, they're gonna see me look at my arm.
So?
I guess it doesn't matter.
No.
Okay.
Don't bring the down. Don't
You could
break
also
down.
just pull out a piece of paper as well.
I could write it on a piece
It's
of paper.
already on your arm though, so
Yeah,
just live with that.
It's too late. You chuckle. But time passes, and now it's time for Kane to go to the meeting.
Infinity.
And he's like, yeah,
So I kinda need to give Kane Bloodborne.
I understand. He'll be out.
Okay.
And Kane has Bloodborne.
Yay.
Yay! And Kane, like, I bet the group's all together as they're like, good luck. And Kane, says to Zool and Mikkel, it's like, with you, it's like, and he said, keep an eye on each other. I know that, keep an eye on my wife. And also keep an eye on Zool and Mikkel.
I'm gonna keep an eye on you, Zool.
So just keep an eye on each other. I know.
Traitor. Kidding.
You think you were kidding?
Huh?
Did you say you were kidding?
About calling you a traitor? Yeah.
What? I didn't say that.
Yeah, I called
Wow.
you traitor. Then
Oh my God.
King. I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done that.
Says it in Electra's accent.
The accent from the mind.
We'll watch each other then.
Kane nods and he says,
And I'll watch tomorrow's.
yes, and watch Damar's as well. And all of you watch Damar's. He says to, like, Zool, Mikkel, Electra, and
She glares towards Damar's.
Damar's just, like, idly looking at a butterfly or something. And he's like, just keep an eye on each other.
If he acts up, I'll just put him in the cuffs.
And remember, if you're gonna do something, think of me first, Electra.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
And he gives you a kiss on the head, Electra.
Take him a hug.
And Kane waves to everyone as he goes off, and you see Elliot right behind him. And Lolth is just like,
Change into Ellie!
oh, yes, a woman. Turns into a woman.
Oh, yes! A
Turns
woman!
into a woman.
It's time.
Mikkel turns to you, Zool, and says, you still haven't turned into a woman.
Listen, are you gonna get hung up on that?
I am.
Mikkel's like, no, my sister
You
is.
can have the big bitties.
Listen, you didn't have to say it out loud.
You can have the big bitties.
Say it out loud.
Aren't you curious?
I'm curious about what peace and life is.
I think peace in life is finding the answer to this question. Do having big bitties make you have back pain?
I'll have to meditate on it.
I'll have to meditate on it. That's a good
I'm gonna
response.
tell Eldar that you can't fucking, for the life of you, promote peace. This would bring about world peace.
Cause you distressed by not turning into a woman with big bitties.
Proactively.
Yes. But, roll. I'm actually gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a few things.
That's what it was.
I'm gonna roll a few
I
things.
was like, why did my phone buzz? Just check.
I'm gonna roll a few things. What do y'all do as you're all now without a single cane?
We all sit in a room and we all stare at each other. Everyone. Literally everyone in Electra's living room staring at each other.
We play telephone the whole time he's gone.
Okay.
And then he comes back and we tell him what we started with and where we ended up.
Okay, you're not gonna have that breakdown with telephone.
Electra freaking, no, I don't know that they would fucking telephone. I can't with you. No. I was imagining they were all in Electra's fucking living rooms just staring at each other like waiting for someone to make a slight face that's slightly sad or something and then be like, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Yeah, everyone's staring at each other, and you see Damar slowly starting to get up.
Walk. What's wrong?
I just wanted to get a water.
I'll get it. She goes and grabs it.
Get a
So you're
water.
So you're thirsty.
You're hydrated.
Oh,
You're in need of parchment.
I'm not dehydrated, and I am in need of parchment. I need of parchment.
No, he is parched.
She throws him
He
a
is
water bottle.
unparched.
There's no water bottles.
She throws him a water in a canister.
Yes, exactly. No plastic yet in this world. And he says, "Thank you."
You're welcome, she says.
You see, y'all see Anna just stretch.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just stretching, girl.
Everything is going wrong.
Anna's like, "Are you okay, girl?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Anna looks back at everyone like,
Huh?
She's feeling dramatic.
I'm not feeling dramatic. I'm feeling tortured.
because like I mean, it's like I mean, look, Kay's not here. She's going through a hard time. Mars going through a hard time.
Yeah, I want my husband.
So
Is that too much to ask, Zul? To have my husband?
I
I could have gone with him!
You could go in Bloodborne.
Yes, you know, because... Never mind.
Mikhail
There are so many problems with that. But you know what, Zul? You always get to be with Mikhail. Doesn't matter where you go, you always get to be with him. You always do missions together. I don't get to do that with Kane. You're more with my husband than I am. So I don't want to hear it.
I like saying stuff that make her go wrong.
You're my biggest victim.
Don't want to hear it.
Mikhail's like, it's like she misses Kane.
Of course
Aw.
I do. Don't. Aww.
Aww. Aww.
That's mostly hate. But Mikhail's just like chilling on the ground, and he's like, I wonder how long he's gonna be.
I don't know. How long has it been?
It's only been like 10 minutes.
It's taking so long!
This feels like forever.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Y'all wanna play rates?
Charades? He said charades.
No.
We play Parcheesi.
I don't want to play any fucking games with you, Sewell.
You know, as player, I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is.
either. Nice. Okay,
Nice. That sounded so crisp, Jacqueline. Talking to like that.
Nice.
Nice.
it's a good night.
She checks on Infinity.
Finny's like, hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
I this Bloodborne a lot, but I'll be okay. I promised him I'd be okay. So.
Okay.
So, are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say sorry to you.
For what?
When we talked with Shar, I hurt you a lot. I could tell. I could feel it. And I was stubborn.
No, you were hurt.
Well, I was stubborn about being there with you because I wanted to. But I think I would have fought anybody who tried to take me off you in the moment, so. Well, I would have. So.
Well, I didn't want you to get hurt.
I know, and I started
And then you did.
feeling that, and I broke a big part that. That Bloodborne told me to make him a promise that. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
She's looking at me. I know.
I definitely did the part.
She keeps farting! Stop! Why are you laughing at farting? You motherfucker. I love her. But Vinity says, I promise promise Bloodborne, I will be okay.
That still doesn't answer my question.
About?
If you are okay.
No. But I'm going to try.
She's saying okay.
I'm going to try really hard.
Alright.
Until he comes back.
Can you tell me why you're not okay?
Well, I still feel hurt. Mostly because of what you went through.
Yeah.
And I feel hurt that I wasn't the best for you during that Shar moment. And I also still have the feelings you have that I'm processing too.
Yeah.
So I'm trying really hard. Really hard. Are you okay?
As I can be.
We just have to wait. Just have to wait. We can do
Yeah.
it. We have everyone here. Everyone's here.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad. If something bad has happened, we're all here. We're all here. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad.
Nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen.
No.
Nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen.
Now.
No.
Now. Nothing
Now.
nothing bad will happen, you say.
Oh, Loth, Elliot, and Iris are in here too.
Y'all
Not Ellie, but Loth and Iris.
Loth and Iris.
Oh, Iris.
Yeah.
Iris is just
Everyone is here. Everyone that is not... Electra's parents are here too.
Oh yeah.
Everyone but Kane and Ellie are in this room.
You see Iris looking around.
What?
I'm just interested. You have such a pretty house.
Yeah.
Iris. Zul, you notice that Iris does act like a lot like Mikkel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can already tell. And Wolf is just chilling nearby.
That's good.
Electra actually checks on the kids.
The kids, you see the kids, they're like getting a bunch of stickers in a bag in their room.
What are you doing?
Elaine takes a sticker and slaps it on you.
What?
And she starts to jump. She runs outside.
What are you doing?
And she runs to the living room. Zul, you get slapped with a sticker.
I get slapped with a sticker?
It's stuck on your shoulder.
What the fuck?
Elaine!
It's a sticker of a cake.
Oh. Okay.
She looks at you.
What are you doing?
I'm putting stickers on people.
You can ask first. Maybe they want a particular one. What sticker did you put on me? She looks.
It's a star.
Aw. I would choose this one.
See? I know.
Yeah, why? Caesar Baker, you gave him a cake?
Yeah!
That's cute.
Okay, I guess give everyone one.
She starts giving people stickers.
What's Axel doing? She goes and looks.
Axel's following Elaine around.
Oh, cute.
Lolth's just watching them. You see them approach Lolth with a sticker and she's like...
Oh, like you're staring.
Lolth is like backing away a little.
I like your pout.
She accepts a sticker. They give her a sticker of a spider.
That's bad.
She sighs. But it's a cute spider, Electra, so
Oh.
it ain't spooky.
Uh-huh.
But, look at her eating. But, y'all are chilling.
What'd they give Iris?
They gave Iris a daisy.
Oh.
Imagine they give her a ghost.
And they gave Mikkel a shield.
Oh.
They gave Anna like
Cute.
a little fire sticker.
Oh.
Ramona has a money bag one. Your parents, they get like a matching hearts on them.
Oh.
Aw.
Damaris, he gets a pretty flower. Pretty pink rose.
You are a pink rose, Mars.
Damaris is like, what does being a pink rose mean?
I don't know, but you're it.
Am I?
You're prickly. but it's sweet.
No, I was like, that's so true.
And you smell good. And you're so pretty.
I don't like this.
Like what?
I don't like these compliments.
Why?
They make me feel weird.
They make you feel happy.
We just looking at the camera.
Or potentially embarrassed.
I guess those are good words for it. I was like, you are, because you have a little tint on your cheeks.
Are you embarrassed?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm not embarrassed at all. I'm not.
Damaris is just such a good big brother. And I
I'll be
just
back.
love
Give me back? Sounds good.
I just love him so much. And I'm so happy that I met him. And I'm so glad that he's here.
You see him shrink into himself, like.
And I'm very proud of him and he's working so hard.
Well, I'm just as proud of you too. Why doesn't it work on you? Even though I mean it.
She
The kill laughs hard.
She was like, because I'm accustomed to compliments.
Not accustomed to canes.
Who's Kane?
Feels like it's different, Mars. I mean, when Aaron compliments you,
Aaron, do it. Now.
Aaron's like, well, I think he's just the most gorgeous man in the East and West. And he's like, he shrinks into himself even harder. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
He's just getting up. No, I mean, Demar's gonna use the bathroom. He just runs. Here's the bathroom. Aaron,
No!
Aaron laughs.
She chases him.
He closes the bathroom door. No!
What if one of my kids needs to use the bathroom?
There's a second one.
No, there's not! I broke it.
How did you break it?
I just now hit it with a fireball. Come out!
Sledgehammer. No.
She opens the door.
It's locked.
Jesus, not.
He locks it as soon as you unlock it.
She teleports in.
No, leave me alone! He locks the door and leaves. He runs.
She tackles him.
You tackle him, he's so weak. He falls over because he's shorter than me. He's like, help, somebody help me.
No!
Somebody help, somebody
No!
help. Somebody help.
No.
And, mail's delivered.
Oh. I have mail! She goes and she grabs it.
You have mail. You see some things about your package. You see your packages. You see some spam mail. You see some mail from their favorite stores from the West. Since everyone lives here, it's kind of like you really don't get mail because everyone's just here anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You got mail from Tisha.
Oh.
It must have been sent late or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a flyer.
She looks at it.
Grinding Gears workshop hosting near Amigo.
I'm your
Yeah, she heard. You see that Electra gets a flyer and she looks at it and she sees and she's reading right now. Well, not reading out loud. Is she reading out loud or is she just reading?
She's reading it.
Okay, you're reading it. You read that you see a flyer about the Grinding Gears opening up showings in certain cities, and one of these cities is Alamigo. Today, in 30 minutes.
what the fuck?
The kid's like, what's that?
Her face drops.
The kid's like, what's in your
Lock the gate.
Very slowly and carefully sits down the paper.
And Zul, you get to read it.
I read it.
Grinding Gears hosting today at Alamigo in 30 minutes.
Oh hell no.
And the kid's like, oh fucking hell.
Fuck.
man, always Dan worst time.
Mom?
Your mom's...
Dad?
Yes, sweetie.
Can you watch the kids for me?
Mm-hmm, we can.
I can't believe
Mikhail's like, okay, so what are we gonna do about this? Mikhail says. He's like, Zul, what do you want to do about this?
lock the gate.
Maybe alert the people to block anything out.
I'd like to check the astral plane.
You check the astral plane. Where do you check?
Well, she looks at the flyer first.
Flyer's not an omen.
She looks outside of the house.
Like I said, you see a minor omen forming near like the public area.
Is it growing?
It's not.
Okay.
It seems to be a stagnant minor omen, but it still seems not like, it doesn't seem like minuscule, but it's not a major omen, nor is it like just an omen.
She goes back to Materia.
And Mikhail's like, okay,
There's
so...
an omen outside.
Mikhail's like, shit.
Not a big one, but...
Still concerning, you know. Especially if the grinding gears is involved. Mikhail says, okay, so... ideas? Because it's gonna happen in 30 minutes, and if things are already getting set up.
So, act like you're Ellie and, outdo him.
Mikhail's like, wait, that could work because you're a changeling!
Okay, Loth and I are right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lolth nods and says, I mean, you're free to pose whoever as you wish, you're a changeling.
Okay.
All you have to
do
do...
we have some inventions?
Yeah, he has a lot of inventions in his house. And we also
Okay.
have some in which he created, I'm sure. All you have to do is basically upheave the event and make it less about the grinding gears and more about new solutions.
Okay.
Yeah, and Lolth says you're free to use any inventions that he has given you, and that I can potentially, me and Iris can potentially find. Iris says, yeah, I might have maybe a new one that could really benefit Alamigo.
Are there any that are right now?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are there any that are off limits now, invention-wise?
Iris says there are a few, but I'll just bring you the ones that, or one of the ones I think that would honestly wow the Alamegans. So, because I'm sure the fridge and gas stove are already great inventions already, considering that Alamigo's in a cave.
Right.
So, if you can use those and the camera, because I can tell the East is all fond of memories and such. So, and I'll bring that little special object right now. Iris says actually, and she says she grabs her mom as they go back to the house.
Okay.
And she comes back and she actually shows y'all some kind of weird like steampunk looking like canister. And she's like, okay, so what did my dad say about this? I have to act like my dad. And she's like thinking, she's like, my dad said that a lot of places like Alamigo, right? Like places that are in caves or mountains tend to not sometimes have the cleanest of water. That's why you all have filters attached to your sinks. Because, you know, dirt and stuff, right? Well, this thing basically kind of lasts longer than a filter, right? And it does a better job. And she goes over to the sink, right? And you both know that the Alamigo water is like clean, but you definitely know it's like you have to, that filter, it's hard. It's hard to get like clean. It's hard to get water in Alamigo at all. So it's like,
Right.
and she says, this is supposed to be attached to a bigger system of pipes my father was thinking about. Because it was sort of a plan for him to have sort of like a sewage and water system to get water to and from places easily, you know? So if you attach it to a pipe, but I'm just going to put water in it, unfiltered water. She takes out the filter of the sink and fills it up with the dirty, like the dirt water. And after a few moments on the other side, the water is clear as day.
Oh, wow.
And she says, it's a project, he's still working on the pipes aspect of it, but this might wow them, considering, they might be a little far from a water source, like a river.
Right.
And using the cave system water. So, and it would help the cave not collapse. Because, you don't have to dig too far in the wells. So, if you want to use this and what my dad has given y'all, I think it'd be great.
Okay.
There you go, Zool.
All right.
Damar's like, we should just blow up the stage, to be honest. We should just blow it up as soon as whoever's performing on it.
Is that what...
What was that?
Is that what Demar...
That's what Damar said.
Bruh.
He's like, but it'd be easier, right? And then whoever's performing is probably working with Alexia, so we can just kill them.
Demar,
Yeah.
you need to put it away.
I need to what?
You need to put it away.
Why? I mean, it's easy.
Boy, if we always chose the easy route, I would be dead.
Honestly, like, it may be easier, but it could cause repercussions if we don't handle that omen correctly.
Plus, I don't think Electra and Kane care for us blowing up part Alamigo.
Yeah. I mean, people. There's gonna be people there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of people.
Oh well, can't do that. No, we can't do that. He's like rocking back and forth. Yeah, we can't.
Demar's, you need a vacation.
I think many people need vacations. Kills okay.
Him's
Kills like, okay. I guess we should probably get ready as soon as possible. Does anybody want to be in the audience?
I'll be in the audience.
And Anna's like, I'll keep an eye on Damar's.
No, he's gonna be next to me.
Oh, and Anna says, okay, yeah. Anna says, I guess we'll all be in the audience except for you and Iris, as she points to Lilith and Iris, and they're like, yeah, smart for us not to. And y'all go out, and how do you approach this Zool as you gather in the audience? Damar's right next to you.
Electra messages you, Zool, and says, when the person goes up there and starts talking about the grinding gears, overtake them and say, well, I know a business that's much better than the grinding gears, an inventor who outdoes them all. Me! And then show them all your stuff.
okay. Okay.
Okay, yeah, so y'all are chilling. Damar's right next to you.
She's hooking arms with them.
Yeah, Damar's hooks arms with you tightly. And Anna's like behind both of you, because she's tall. So she's in the back. And Zool, you all see this person walk up, not Alexius at all, obviously. And he's like, hello, good, and you see like people in Alamigo, like, what's going on? Like, he's like, hello, good people of Alamigo. I am here today to advertise the grinding gears. And you may be asking, what is the grinding gears? Well, have you know that the grinding gears is an innovative workshop working on solutions for everyday life.
New solutions!
Wow, that's so crazy. Because I know a business that does it even better.
And he's like, what is going on here?
Whoa, whoa! You know the business that does it better? What business?
I know who does it better, and it's me.
Ellie.
Ellie is Ellie.
You? How do you do it better?
He's like, dude.
Well, look at all my wonderful, helpful inventions.
Oh, you have to tell us what they do.
Well, you see this big, tall metal thing with doors on?
Yeah, what's that?
That's called a refrigerator.
A refrigerator? What does that do?
Well, you put your perishable food in it, and it keeps it non-perishable longer.
in the crowd say, I don't have to use salt anymore to preserve my meats? I can actually have fresh meats still?
That sounds like
correct.
a helpful invention for those of us that live in a cave like Amigo.
Exactly.
Do you have other things you made?
And he's like, refrigerator. And he's like, does that thing even come with a proper freezer?
It does. That's what the other side's for.
and he's like, and what does it even run on? I bet nothing efficient.
What does it run on?
So, Elliot, being who Elliot is, / Ellie, Elliot, because I'm sure Elliot explained more about what a refrigerator did to y'all before you put in your homes. Because you're like, what the fuck am I putting in my homes? You know what I mean? And basically the coils, because like back in the old, they had the coils on the back of those old refrigerators. They're kind of like imbued by a constant magic that can be easily refilled by like cantrips and stuff, like every few years. So it purely runs on magic and not any gases or like chemicals. So it's pretty clean.
Well, my beautiful, wonderful, amazing refrigerator runs on magic that at a base level, if you cast a cantrip on it, you don't have to do it again for a couple years.
Wow!
And then he's like, what if a place has no easy access to magic then?
Figured out.
Then go ask Then wouldn't you ask someone that just has magic? Magic users are everywhere.
If you know magic, all magic used.
Everyone almost on the planet knows how to use cantrips, right?
Everyone else goes like, yeah.
Raise your hand if you know how to use a cantrip.
You see like a good 20% of the audience / Amigo population.
So then that means that I could just ask a friend if I didn't know how to use a cantrip to help refill my machine after a couple of years.
And if you don't know a friend, you can just get a scroll, right?
And he's like, big deal. That's one invention out of the 5 things I've showed today.
Well, you have more, don't you? What's your name, person?
My name is Ellie White.
Ellie White! You have more inventions, don't you?
I do. Oh, don't I?
Yeah, you have the gas stove, the camera, and the new water filter that Iris told you was a part of a bigger planned system that can filter water faster and more efficiently.
Next up, but most of my inventions are for y'all kitchens. But this next one is my gas stove.
Gas stove? What's that?
Instead of doing the flame thing, you just gotta click, 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 and the flame comes on, and then you just put your pot on top, and you're cooking your food.
So I don't have to wait for a fire to be stoked in order for my water to boil?
No, you don't. You got instant fire with the gas stove.
Whoa!
And the guy is like, a gas stove in a cave? What if it leaks and the gas goes everywhere? Someone could easily die.
You have a failsafe for that, don't you?
I do, don't.
Yes, you know that with the gas stove, there is a failsafe where if gas suddenly leaks, the stove will automatically turn off. And Elliot says you basically do have to evacuate, but you do have to. The stove automatically turns off for you to be able to fix the problem.
Okay. Well, my gas stove is so amazing that in the situation that the gas does leak, it will turn itself off.
Whoa!
You still gotta lift the area, or else you're gonna pass out gas.
Woo!
It will have to get out and air out your home.
That's so
And
convenient.
somebody in the audience is like, I would love a gas stove. That'd make cooking so much easier. And he's like,
Yeah.
a little danger, but if I'm able to get out on time with my family, then no problem there.
It gives you time.
They're like, yeah, not too bad. Yeah. And he's like, and this person on stage is pretty like getting pissed, and he's like, And he's like...
What else do you have, Ellie White?
I imagine he's about to speak, but he's always interrupted.
My Electra!
Yeah.
What else do you have, Ellie White? Camera.
I should get next, you think?
Yeah, the camera for sure.
So, next up, I know how people in the East, especially this town, y'all love making memories and about them and painting about them. Well, you don't gotta do that anymore, because with my camera, you just click it, and you take a picture of the memory, and it comes out, and you got a picture of it.
Yeah.
So it's like a drawing, but permanent.
And instant.
Whoa!
And then the guy says, "You're ruining the culture of them painting and drawing."
No, he's not!
Do that.
Correction, sir. Bold of you to speak on All Amigo in our culture when you don't even live here!
And some of the audience members are like, "Well, you can still draw. We just have the pictures now. Like, it's not too bad. Like, why not?"
Not all of us have drawing capabilities.
Yeah,
You don't have to anymore. You can't, but you have options.
You can either decide to be an artist, or if you just aren't that good at it, you don't have to be either. Wow!
And
As someone whose husband is not always the greatest at art, I feel like this would be quite helpful.
And somebody in the audience says, like, "Yeah, we can have both. Why not have both?"
Why not?
The audience just went good.
Can you show that it works? Take a picture of us, the audience.
I'm going to.
Click! And after you, like, shake it a bit, the whole audience is shown in black.
Woo!
And the guy's, like, huffing as...
Oh, do you have anything else?
I do. I have more invention.
What?
Behold, water filtration canister.
Wow! What does it do?
What'd you do?
Whoa! What's it do?
Well, this thing, it's not quite finished yet. It still needs more components, but the idea is that the water will go through here, and it will come out perfectly drinkable and usable instantly.
So that means that we could reuse water here in All Amigo.
You can't.
Wow! And that's really hard for those of us who live in a cave and can't exactly get to running water very easily.
Exactly.
And,
like the best possible solution.
and you both hear the audience go like, "Huh." They're like, wow. And someone's like in the audience, like, you hear like the whispers, like someone's like, "We kind of need new innovation in All Amigo." And someone's like, "Yeah, we were kind of like behind on the whole times." And someone's like, "Yeah, it'd be good." And someone's like, and it's like, "What's your business name, Ellie White?"
New solutions.
New solutions. Well, my business name, New Solutions.
Wow!
Solutions for problems.
And where are you based, Ellie?
Well, the funniest part is I'm now based right here in All Amigo.
Whoa!
Someone's like, "Whoa," and the guy's like, "Big whoop."
I was like, I quit.
And he's so annoyed, and he's both of you roll a perception check. That dice went violently in there, dude. Did you fart?
24.
Yeah.
Keep hearing her.
What perception check?
22, she said.
Damn, you both rolled high. You notice the guy is increasingly frustrated as he goes over to a box and starts going through it. Definitely an angry face on him.
That said, burr.
Huh. Then that would mean that we have a business run out of All Amigo to help with the prosperities of All Amigo called New Solutions then, right, Ellie?
You do,
then why would it be necessary for us to hear from or even go to the grinding gears for these same innovations and solutions when we have our very own here?
Well, I just don't know, ma'am. I really can't tell you a good solution for that.
A good solution.
Well, I think we're all wasting our time here then. I think we should just wait for Ellie to fully open her business here in Olamigo and help with the innovations, and stop wasting our time here with the grinding gears who don't even base themselves here in Olamigo. They don't know the first thing about us.
Certainly they don't. They don't have any inventions that are relevant to you all, I bet.
And you're trying to live here too. So that means that you're trying to understand us and the necessities and needs that we need here in Olamigo. So I don't think somebody who doesn't live here should say what we do or don't need.
They don't know shit.
They don't know
I need
shit.
you both to roll persuasions for me.
I'm the persuader.
You both are the best.
20.
20? Okay.
28.
Oh my god!
20.
Okay. Okay, that's almost like a threshold. That is actually a threshold I wanted it. Okay. So, the guy gets frustrated, and with your, I'm gonna take your perception checks that you last rolled, and you notice that the guy kind of holds his head for a second, and then his face goes neutral. You both like him.
I can't hear you guys at all. I'm just saying I can't hear you guys at all.
I was just okay. No, Mary was saying that she was looking one direction, and you were looking the other, and you both came back to look at each other.
Did you hear what Jacqueline said before that? Did you hear
No.
She said that the guy's face, he went from like really angry and frustrated to blank faced after he held his head.
Okay, yeah, that's why she was looking.
That's why we looked at each other, I thought.
Oh my god, but yeah, it's like it was like a sudden shift.
Oh.
What would you both like to do?
Electra.
Alarm.
'Cause you're on the stage while Electra's more like in the crowd.
Electra messages Yuzul and says, banish him.
I banish him.
I'm gonna read up something
Discreetly.
on banishment first, just to make sure I'm correct.
Don't do it openly, discreetly, bro! Discreetly!
Boom!
Be gone!
Hang on, I gotta look up something. I'm sorry. I gotta make sure.
You're good. Can Electra prepare to do something if that doesn't work?
Yes. Okay. You banish him. What's the save for your banishment first?
Let me take a look. I'm gonna do it at the max level.
Okay. I had to read up on something to make sure it was like. I'll just roll the save though.
Charisma of 16.
Okay, he's an NPC, so he gets +0. So he almost met it. You're so damn lucky. He had a 15. But he's an NPC, and NPCs get +0. Well, you know, like non-classed NPCs get +0 to all their stats.
He's a basic bit.
Now roll a stealth check to see if the audience will notice you cast Banish.
30.
Yeah, they didn't realize it with a 3.
They got a 3 on the die, so you got like 10 times that. Yeah, you do like the little pew behind your back. Pew. And
He just blinked.
boop, and he blinks out of existence. Everyone's like,
Electra says, he must have run away scared! Because he couldn't handle anyway!
and they're like, oh, yeah.
The new solutions must be better.
They didn't see shit.
I guess we can all go home now.
Everyone's like, okay. All of Migo knows y'all well enough that they trust y'all, so they just kind of like, okay, let's go about our day now.
I'm sorry, can I make a comment really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we acknowledge the irony of Jacqueline wearing a Caffeine Queen t-shirt?
I say it every time she wears it too.
She says it.
I say that every time she wears it.
It's really funny. It's
Really?
yeah.
Oh my god.
She says it every time.
Listen, I only just realized that.
My mom got it for me, and it is a very comfy pajama shirt.
She's a caffeine queen.
I'm a caffeine queen.
He's the Caffeine Queen.
Me drinking like water this entire time.
Jacqueline wearing the Caffeine Queen t-shirt while simultaneously having her Discord status say, never let me have coffee again, never let me have coffee again.
Like 5 lines.
Someone who's banished does eventually come back, right?
1 minute.
Yeah. Electra says we need to all get on that stage.
We need to move up this.
Yeah, no, they all run up. No, Electra fucking flies up to the stage.
She said run up on the stage.
Yeah. She wants everyone to surround where the guy's going to appear.
Okay, yeah, because he will appear back.
Get out.
Yeah, y'all surround the place where easily y'all surround it, and he pops back into existence. What do y'all want to do? Because y'all get the first like attack.
Can she notice if there's something off about him first?
Yes, that would be. Are you physically off or
Arcana?
Arcana, yeah, roll Arcana. Is there anything you want to check, Zul?
Check about the guy?
Yeah, do you want to physically check him? Electra's rolling Arcana.
21.
Okay. And, you can do also other checks if you wish.
I guess I'll do a...
Pussy.
I'll do a nature check.
You know, I actually will allow that in this case. You know what? It's actually serious. I will allow a nature check in this case.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
But, like, if you'll allow me,
I will, because that's actually, even though it was like a joke, that's actually a pretty big thing. What'd you get?
I got a 13.
That's not bad. I'll start with Electra's first.
Okay.
So, Arcana check. There's something magical. There's definitely something magical about this guy, but it's not because he's a magic user. If anything, this is unusual that he has magic on him because he's some run-of-the-mill guy. This isn't a... You can definitely tell this guy's not a spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like this Arcana's inside him.
Okay.
Oh, that's...
Nature check. This guy doesn't act like when he appears, he's like almost like stiff as a board with like just the most neutral face. Something is really off about this guy in terms of like, this is not right.
Before the guy appears, can she have had Mikkel in the astral plane?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Mikkel would appear in the master plane immediately.
Okay.
So he's in the astral.
She tells him to let her know if he's got some weird aura about him when he comes back.
Okay, yeah. This all this all happens in the span of like probably like really fast. So Mikkel comes back, messages you because he told him to, and he was like, I don't see anything weird about this guy besides he has like this Arcana energy inside of him, but like I don't know what it is.
She messages Lolth and says,
Yeah, Lolth's been like on the side.
She says, hey,
Hmm.
do you have one of those devices in which Elliot used to capture gods?
Yes, I do.
Can I have it?
Mm-hmm. And she teleports it into your hand.
She uses it on the guy.
You use it on the guy. Let me save him now. It's like, I'm thinking of a good way to describe this. Like, I'm thinking of a really good way to describe it. As soon as you use a device on him, it's like he, like, I need you both to roll intelligence checks.
16.
$19.
Yeah. It's almost like he malfunctions.
Does anything go into it?
What'd you say?
He's a whack
Whack job?
Whack job.
wax golem.
I remember the wax golems. Oh my god.
Whack job.
That's what I heard.
It's like he malfunctions almost. And he's very stiff in movements as nothing really comes into the orb at all. But it's like almost something's pulling him physically into the orb.
Can I do a general perception?
Yeah.
Something's pulling him into the orb?
Yeah, it's like he's being like pulled into it.
18.
18? With the perception, his face just seems too neutral despite what Electra's doing to this guy to be almost human.
What'd you get on the Arcana?
21.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'm not any better than that.
She says, she keeps the device going for now.
And, you see Damaris say, "Can I try something?"
Yeah.
He takes Shocking Grasp, and he grabs onto the guy, and this whole guy gets, like, shocked, like, to hell and back. Shocking Grasp usually doesn't shock you to hell and back. With your intelligence checks I'm gonna carry over, this is something unusual, and the guy literally falls on the floor.
She closes it.
You close it.
She gives it back to Lowell.
Damaris starts doing his usual inspection.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yes, you can. 20 what?
26.
As you're, like, also, I bet you're, like, touching him as well, because you're medicine checking this guy.
Yeah.
You feel metal under his skin.
Ooh.
You see Zul recoiling.
What?
He's metal under there.
Oh.
It's
He's
like
a robot?
It's like flesh and metal, and it was gross.
Is he a robot?
I think we should take him somewhere else.
Okay.
Damaris nods and he's like, "Let's go to my house. I have tools there."
That's probably a good idea.
She checks the astral plane again.
You check it. Whatever omen was here has dissipated.
Okay.
We were just getting inundated with omens.
I'm trying to bring more omens into it, but also recognizing that omens are not always bad. Either neutral, bad, or good in nature, so.
Right.
Damaris, everyone comes with y'all, and Damaris puts him, like, on a couch, right?
Yeah.
As Damaris, like, does the flashlight thing, he's gonna do a medicine check as well.
Okay.
He's got a 2 on the die. He ain't gonna know shit. He's gonna be like, "Zul, can you help me?"
He's like, "Are you sure that?"
Literally, roll a medicine check as you're helping Damaris do shit.
22.
Jesus, your medicine's insane.
I have only +8 too.
Still pretty good. You're checking it. You check his eyes, and it seems like there's like little like lights in his eyes, right? Like there's metal.
Yeah.
You notice that wherever you touch, like there's like a mix of like soft flesh and metal. There's no pulse. You can definitely tell this guy probably doesn't even have a heart or proper blood veins at all to indicate any pulse or blood flow movement. And Damaris is like, "This guy's just a machine."
Yeah. That's crazy.
And he says, but you could tell it's like a cyborg type of situation, but the inside of him seems to be metal while the outside is flesh. And who knows what else flesh is in there too.
Yeah. I know.
You what?
I'm curious though.
Damaris is like, "Well, I could do an operation on this guy."
We can do that.
it's only if everyone is okay with. I should probably ask if everyone's okay with it, since Electra said I should not act on big emotions, because I'm quite excited to biopsy this guy.
Right. Well, you may be excited, but you don't seem to be acting you have been whenever you've been overly excited.
No, it made me excited to cut this guy open.
What's going
So Zul helped with Damar's the medicine check with a 22, and found that every part of him is probably a mix between flesh and metal. And Damar says, and there's no heartbeat. Zul can probably assume that there was no heart, nor a proper blood circulatory system. But also,
Correct.
it's it feels like this guy is human, but also almost machine.
He's just a puppet.
And Damar's is should we do a biopsy?
Does it have a soul?
That's a good question. I don't know.
That's probably a question we should ask before you do a biopsy.
Oh, I guess that's a more ethical solution. Even though I really I wonder how the soul, if I biopsy, how the soul is being affected in this machine. I probably should not, should I?
We should ask a god or someone like that if this has a soul.
I do have those soul scrolls still.
Maybe we shouldn't use that in case it doesn't have a soul?
Oh, well, it wouldn't work if it has no soul, it just disappears.
I still wouldn't want to go into something like that soul.
Oh, okay.
Sounds a little traumatizing.
Oh, okay, well, let's call Kelimavor. He's good with souls.
Okay.
And he goes to Maestra, calls Kelimavor, and Kelimavor appears.
Hey,
He's like, what?
Can you tell us if this thing has a soul?
And he looks, and as a god, he's like, what kind of monstrosity is this?
Alexia sent it.
My god, this man's insane. he says, there's a soul in here, but it looks like the soul exists and is trapped in this body, but the body's already been long gone.
So, a robot zombie.
I guess that's the best way to put it. Sort of like a golem, but this man is being trapped inside his own body.
So, do you think this person used to be a person?
Definitely.
And then they were made into this?
Definitely.
While alive or post-death?
Probably most likely post-death, considering he moves the head around and everything. Considering how their soul is. Looks like
That's a hard thing, buddy.
It is quite horrifying. This man was already dead.
Okay.
Pretty recently, too.
So should we do autopsy on him to see if, recording devices or anything?
Damaris says, well, if the man is already dead and his soul's trapped in here, maybe doing a biopsy we'd be able to get his soul out wherever it's trapped in.
Yeah. It's... Then was it him talking to us?
And Kelimavor says, now that is something I cannot tell.
Because at some point after we clearly won the argument, he kind of shut down.
And Kelimavor says, I personally would not be able to tell you, because I was not there, but also this is completely foreign to my knowledge. I know how souls are when there's a soul in a body.
Yeah, Damaris, go ahead and do a biopsy.
Damaris
Okay.
nods as he says, okay, I'm going to take him to my research room.
We can contact the Warforged god.
That is true. He is the god of machines. And he says, Damaris says, I'm going to take this body into my research lab. And I'll let y'all know the results so y'all don't see me cut up a body in front of y'all.
Do you think this is a wise idea for you?
Me? Well, I don't mind doing it.
That's not what I asked.
Well, I think it's a good idea. I don't feel any particular way. This guy is already dead. If anything, we could get his soul out.
Okay.
A few bodies and a few blood.
I just don't think it sounds like it's good for you, but...
Oh, well, Zul, do you know how to do biopsies?
I think so.
You probably would.
I'd probably be good at it.
Yeah, Mr. Cannibal.
Stop! The nurse is like,
Yeah.
maybe if you could do it, Zul.
I think I could handle it.
Mm-hmm. And Anna says, I could be in the room with you, Zul, if you want.
Okay. And honestly, if you could, or contact the god Romus. That's the forge god.
Demar says,
He's the god of life, war, and just.
Demar says, that's actually a good idea. We haven't really talked to anyone besides these two pantheons. So I'll drown in that. He's like, I guess me and you could contact him, Electra. Mm-hmm. Alright, and you'll go do the biopsy. Roll a medicine check for me. And you'll talk to the Warforged God. As you contact Maestra, and Mars is like, how the heck do we contact the Warforged God? Or Moss.
I don't know.
Yeah. And Maestra's like, I can just send you to him.
I don't think that's what I need. I think I need him to talk to Zul.
Okay, I can send over the Warforged God to Zul.
Just say that we need to borrow him for a minute, and it's of the utmost importance concerning his own people.
Okay, so, Zul, what did you get your medicine check?
I got a 17.
That's pretty good. You're a little bit messy, but you're able to generally get a good idea of what you're doing.
I feel like having a Warforged God in there with Zul helping him understand parts and shit would be a lot more helpful.
Yeah, so...
than having him talk to Electra and...
Yeah, so you feel a strong presence enter your head, Zul. And he's like, I am the Warforged God who calls my name.
Hi. I'm Zul.
And he's like, why am I called?
Well, I believe what I'm working on here might be I don't know if they're a Warforged, but I know they're kind of cyborgy. So I've been led to the person might be trapped in here. So I was curious if qualms, advice, suggestions, whatever.
Well, this one, and he's gonna look through your eyes, but you can still see, obviously. He says, this one looks like a simple human. This is not one of my people, and I can even tell that from an outside look. And he says, and as you cut, cut through mechanics, you definitely see, like, mechanics. Wires, like wires, parts.
Kind of concerned that not one of yours.
No, this is no Warforged, but a cruelty of nature.
Let me say that again.
And as you dig, you notice there's like almost like a small like oval spherical like shape. And it seems to be like a cage of some sort, and you see what seems to be like it's glowing. Yeah, you take it, you grab it, and you pull it out, and you see a bunch of wires snap as you pull it out. You grab it, and then the Warforged God says, that must be your human soul.
Interesting. Well?
And he says, this is a technology that not Warforged are even made of. And he says, far beyond my understanding, but this is no Warforged.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned that I'm going to be finding more of these in the future.
And he says, buy the materials, they take long to make.
Yeah.
And he says, if you're afraid of counting more of these in the future, he says, I will tell you some weaknesses of Warforged that may help you. Is usually electricity and water.
Okay.
So that may help you in this endeavor of these freaks of nature.
Yeah, that is how we kind of disabled it. It's a shocking grasp.
And he says that should be fine enough, and water will set these electronics and fry them.
Even the skin around the individual.
And it's like, he says, I'm sure there is cracks and surfaces and cuts that it would seep through.
Okay, that's fair. Thanks.
And you hang up. As you are now holding this little small thing of the guy's soul in your hand.
Well then. He set aside.
You set it aside. That is basically the biopsy. Is you can just see the mechanics and everything, and that was the only piece that really mattered.
Okay. He kind of like loosely stitches the guy back up, just flapped open.
Yeah.
And I don't know, put a something.
Yeah.
And get cleaned up and take the thing, clean it up a little bit, and he'll leave the.
You see Zul leave the room.
Find anything?
Yeah. Ta-da!
Shows you the obvious device that's holding this guy's soul. You see the wires that were broken off of it from when Zul took it out.
That's not a terrifying device.
Yup. That's what I thought.
Kelvor was like, this poor man's soul.
Well, I guess give it to Killamavor so we can take it.
I guess so.
Yeah, you give it to him, he breaks the device, and you see the soul leave, and Killamavor absorb it. The soul. And he says, my god, that is probably the most horrifying thing I've ever encountered.
Welcome
And
to
then-
Alexius.
We need her.
I'll keep an eye out for more of these abominations.
Thanks.
Yes. And Zul, would you like to share to the class the information you learned about how to deal and find one of these robots?
So, did he tell me how to find?
He didn't tell how to find them, but he told you that
How to fight them.
how to fight them and also find out
find.
fight them and also find out if they are one of them. Because if you electrocute someone and they're like, that hurt, obviously they're not. One of them.
Yeah. So Krobus said that the best way to fight Warforged, or these things, the basics are kind of similar, is either water or electricity.
Okay.
Mara says that's actually simple enough. So.
It is simple, thankfully.
And Krobus also said that it's hard to find those resources, so it's going to be hard to make those types of things.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Damaris is like, that's something I would have done in the past. Not now, Damaris says.
Oh boy.
And Damaris says, what are your thoughts on it?
On what?
What heck just was that?
I'm fearful of the future of those. It's giving the Institute.
It kind of was inspired a little by the Institute.
It's bad, I guess.
That's true.
It's scary.
What do you think?
Interesting.
Not the. Okay.
I think it's very interesting,
Okay.
and it's kind of crazy, but it's very unique.
Yeah.
Mikhail's like, this is horrifying!
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Damaris, these aren't good words to define something that's, morally awful. Literally an abomination.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Unless you think that it was warranted for someone to make something like this.
I don't think it's warranted for someone to make something like this, but at least the guy was dead before he did it.
Yeah, but that doesn't change what he did to his soul.
No, that's true. That's true. I mean,
Torture is torture. And I think that...
do something else alive in the future.
that's true. It was wrong to trap that guy's soul in there.
Torture's torture, and I think you know that very well.
Yeah,
That just because you have someone's soul doesn't mean it's not still torture.
that's true. Well, it's good that we got the soul out, though.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wanted to get it out.
I bet.
I guess I'll go clean up my room now, the research room now.
The body's still there.
Yeah. We gotta get rid of the body.
We'll just disintegrate it.
Because, like, what if that's someone's family member?
We can give them the ashes. I don't think they're gonna want...
That's true, yeah, they wouldn't want that.
No.
Yeah, Damaris casts Disintegrate on the body, and it disintegrates. Dash.
Put it in an urn and then,
Yeah,
give
well,
it to someone's
Damaris like,
family.
I remember the guy's face, so. Well, y'all are now just staring at each other in Damaris' house.
Again. Where's Kane?
It's only been at like an hour and 30 minutes.
Ugh,
And
dude, he's gonna.
yeah, and then
What?
yeah, and then you hear a knock on Damaris' door. Like y'all like get to like sit for an hour. Like now
Amateur whips it open.
Kane's standing there.
She tackled him.
Kane hugs you, and he's like, "Hey, sweetheart,
Hey.
how?" He looks at everyone. And he's like, "Do I need to ask, or should everyone just go to bed?"
Why don't you?
I share my thing.
Yeah.
Well, the generals fell for it.
Good.
The two regions were definitely very frustrated and angry, but Tisha quickly stopped them and said, "The rules are rules," and they reluctantly went back to their regions. Generals all over Ellie's ideas. But Ellie says she doesn't think she's going to actually invest in them, so.
Yeah, we also had our very own Ellie
Oh.
talking
Really?
about their ideas.
Oh. He's like, did something happen here?
Yeah, the grinding gears came here.
Oh. That. Oh. That. What happened?
They were broadcasting the grinding gears on stage. And Zul, as Ellie White, took it over and promoted the new solutions instead. And the guy that was promoting the grinding gears kind of malfunctioned. And then we realized that he was a robot flesh person. That soul was being kept in a cage.
That sounds vile.
Yeah.
That sounds
Yeah.
gross.
We freed the soul and we disintegrated the body and put its ashes in an urn.
Well, that's good. My God, I would like to say my thing was not as vigorous as y'all's discovery.
And now Ellie has so many people supporting them.
That's good.
And
Very
Oligo is so down.
Well,
I'll be good. Ride or die.
Ellie does have good inventions that could help lots of people.
All amigos down for all of them. All of the people were really swayed.
I'm guessing you both had a part in their swaying.
A bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was all of it.
And we didn't kill everyone.
Well, I'm proud of you all.
See, Damaris, he's proud of you.
Dwar slinks behind his bookcase.
He's proud of you.
He hides behind his bookcase.
I'm proud of you.
He's just hiding there, he's not moving. And Mikhail's like, well, we made a discovery and we actually kind of...
We saved the day.
I feel like
Why?
Yeah. I feel like we maybe possibly curved Alexius's things or maybe opened up new tests. I don't know. Mikhail says it's hard to know.
Well, I think this was a great start.
I think this was a great start.
And I think it's time for bed. Good night. I'm taking my husband and we're gone.
I'm taking my boyfriend. Goodbye.
And everyone kind of goes off and says bye as everyone goes away for the dead night. And that is where I'll end the session.
What?
You mean-
No talk?
Oh, y'all want to? Okay. Mikhail and Zul. You go back
Yeah.
home and Zul and Mikhail's like,
I was talking about to fucking Alexius.
oh, Alexius? Oh! No.
Oh, hell
That's...
I didn't.
I love the way he's like, oh no, like that was so fast. Not right now, but tomorrow at Wednesday's next session, yes, you will get to see Alexius maybe again. I'll have to write down what happened this session, because I haven't been writing. Whoops. I actually remember it all. Just shut the fuck up.
Says and forgets every time.
No, hang on. You know what? I gotta write it down. Okay?
Spark notes.
I'm a spark notes for myself. Spelled Ramona's name wrong.
Rona.
Ravioli.
What's in the pocket only?
What's in the pocket? Do you think Georgie regrets it was?
What?
Do you think Georgie regrets it? Life?
Yes.
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 He'll never live.
Ravioli,
Remember-
What's in the
remember-
pocket only?
Ever. Ravioli. What's in the pocket only? It's funny.
Now, will I read my handwriting in the? I don't know. Okay, that's my notes for Alexius. That's it, though. That's it. That's all I got. Hope y'all liked this session today. It's a lot character oriented. A lot of good stuff happened though. A lot of good rolls. Let me stop that.